Actually starting. Nope. Actually starting.
On
There it is. Vikings. Uh, turn that off. Oh well. Living. We're live.
We're live?
We're live!
We have been live.
It's true. I've been alive. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone who's here. There's other terms that I could be using. But, welcome back to Windjammers. I know it's been a solid year since you've seen a light go on here at twitch.tv/warpwhistle, but it's good to have you back. The best Windjammers available is coming up to you next. We're still processing some check-ins here in Windjammers Land.
You had no term for the non-binary children among us in your brain.
Among us, you say?
I was one of those myself. Kin? I don't fucking know. There's something. I'm gonna look it up after the show.
Joining me today on mostly to help me run things behind the scenes, but occasionally butting in, is the leader of our in-house band, ladies and gentlemen, Akina Melee.
I don't know what a chord is. I'm unqualified for this job.
It was a nepotism hire. My show.
It really was.
Akina will be interjecting every once in a while, basically, so I'm not just handling this on my own. We're going to be going live with some matches. Well, as live as it is. If it's your first time watching a Windjammer stream out here, I know it's been a while, we run a replays show here. Everything we're going to be running off of Fightcade's replays, so that'll populate through. Once we get rolling, we'll have quite a concentration of Windjammers going forward.
No spoilers if you do choose to look at bracket, maybe because you're playing in it.
All right, thank God I held for exactly long enough to get one of our better competitors. Top player privilege, boys, let's go! $100 is a good score. Yeah, no, we'll be bouncing between as many matches as we can. Got quite a few people hopping in. I just got to process now through the final list. This is your last call. If you are registered, please show up.
Please come play the game. It's a good game.
Yeah, the check-in room call. Are you here to check in? No! Like, well, you know what? I respect it.
No check-in, only play.
Next round.
Oh boy, we're having start G. That's hysterical. Now, our final call.
It wouldn't be a Windjammers tournament without one of the services we use being confusing and weird. Usually it is Start GG though.
Yeah, I'm a challenge man myself, just because I run small brackets. I will say, for running like a suite of events, challenge is the worst thing in the universe. Like, it is genuinely atrocious.
I think if you're not doing it on paper, are you really TOing?
Not wrong.
However, I will say I am going to try to steal the TO bracket. It's a funny bit.
It's fair. Oh, that's pretty good. All right. Got last call for a few minutes here. Right. Scores. All right. And with this final processing of you can start scraping for some replays. I'm gonna start processing out the DQs, and then we will be live with Windjammers. And hopefully, we won't stop being live with Windjammers until the cows come home or I collapse from exhaustion.
I don't think a game's finished on Fightcade yet, but
I have 2 scores reported. For Julio versus Adamat. DGRZ for. Alright, nobody has responded. Here we go. All right. So, all right. Thanks for everybody's patience. Get this up and. Oh, yeah, it's not PS1 Mysteries. Fun event. I recommend it.
of the crippling fear of the games being done but not being on the Fightcade website yet.
Next round.
Please, GIF game, please.
I have one. Self. Poop. Finally. All right, congratulations to Fachu, who moved on as our first mover to winners quarterfinals. See his qualifying match right now. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first Windjammers game of the evening. Here in Winners 1, we've got a wonderful showcase between two of our lightweight characters. Achu's been a notable Miller player. Very good at showing up to brackets. And remember, the most important part of PR is showing up.
It really is.
But so far, pretty good job. Wow, that's cruel. Unfortunately, the biggest problem with Mita is her tiny little hitbox and the fact that she's really needs to control space at all times. Miller does as well, but he plays a much more well-rounded passive game with his ability to hit the corners very easily. Otherwise, yeah, like Skullmina understands playing Mita and is moving up to center court to try to take advantage of Mita's better features. But the problem is it makes it much harder to defend. And Machu's taking a complete advantage of it by eating them alive. We will be seeing some Biagis. We'll probably see a bit of the whole cast except for Gary. I can't enter. I'm running things. Ooh, good super return. 11 points truly is a curse. Ooh, Skullmina is waking up. Oh, you're all good. The only way to learn is by doing. Really, it seems like you got a knack for it immediately. Players. Wow, Fachu's playing very good defensive game. Game 1-2 Fachu.
Set. Game set.
Sticking same character. No. Now, if I was in the position, I'd probably want to continue to be on somewhere where I have people with a lot of defense positions, just because the disc has been going wide base. Smaller stage would probably be good, but going wide, maybe just a change of pace is what you need. Oh, that's rough. All right, well, Fachu's got to get himself back out of this. Ooh, good curve super. I would have expected the custom with how much wide air there was. Fachu's just way out of position. Where is he go? What does he see that we don't see?
Get ready.
Up. Caught Skullmina looking. Gotta remember to return to center, folks. Ooh, just a little bit slow. Plenty of time though, and Achu's doing a good job of picking them apart. You gotta, like, not returning to back T. I understand that Mina wants to be up, but like, it makes it a lot harder to defend against these supers. Got both players playing way in the back, trying to give themselves the most amount of time to react. Fachu is able to bring it back 1-1.
Set. Get ready.
Fachu, perfect vehicle to want to win. Ooh. Just, like, I wouldn't have expected the straight shot either. Good curve. Well defended. A sliding block when you don't want it. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. Just overthinking it. I understand. You gotta push forward sometimes. Corner to corner. Skullmina making it real close, but 1-1.
Game set.
Fachu wants to go back to Tile. Now, former legend, former great Frankie Sisto. I mean, he's still a legend. He's still great, but ain't been playing much. But he always advocated that this was a great stage for Miller. Miller's super hugging the wall specifically means those 5 shots are very achievable. But sometimes, you know, karma does come to bite you in the ass. Is it really a commentator's curse that the match isn't live?
I mean, you could go back in time and affect it.
Feels that way. Well placed. Now, one of the things people that are new to the game don't realize is that unlike every other stage in the game, the lines on Tiled are not like the same as everywhere else. That back T line is way forward on Tiled, which means if you're standing there, you aren't in optimal catching position. So if you're just trying to line yourself up with that center post, ain't the way to do it. But so far, it's been a very aggressive game. Those 5s are really coming into play. Well defended. Ah, you caught him. They should just stayed where they were. Back in the corners, good returns on the supers. Not a lot of punishment, but that custom super does come into play. And Fachu takes the W. Great good first game from Fachu. And Fight K continues to go burr. All right, coming up next. Oh, Jim, how'd you get B rank? You've been playing versus Nat Teo or yo, I'm gonna guess Nat Teo.
Get ready.
So immediately, Coach Jam is demonstrating how much more the power shots that the medium players are going through. It's way more important to have, a lot of ways, to have more speed in your throw, but it does mean it's a little bit harder to defend. Fortunately for Coach Jam, it seems like it's not paying off. A little bit of the jitters. Oh, that's gross. That's stupid. Why did that happen? All right, could reflect. Scores keep coming. Aren't dedicated themselves to the full slide. Those sliding blocks are devastating. Very strong defensive play. Osham catching him just a little unaware, but a very quick shot to the center. Ah, you gotta hate to double guess yourself.
Set. Get ready.
The games can get away from you quite quickly. 12 is not a lot of points. Really showing the power of Beach out here. Really feels like you can catch just about anything if you know where it's going. Some really strong defense here from. Impressed by their ability to catch even some of these wackier custom shots. Good conversion. Incredible volley. My goodness. And it's just the easy shit that gets past you. That's incredibly well placed. Coach Jam just feels like they're getting extremely fortunate. Is it luck? Is it skill? Can anyone truly say? Definitely showing that time in practice. A conversion. Oh, incredible block using those wide shoulder pads to help. All right, running out of time. All Coach Jam needs to do is kill clock. 3 in the corner. Yeah, that's actually optimal. I would have let that disc go. Now he has way less opportunity to score again. And that's round. Could use the clock as a resource. Right. Back to the beach. Good song. Good strategy. I know. Things were looking pretty good. It was a much closer game than I would have put on paper. Good start. Catching Tio a little bit forward. You're pushing forward quite a lot. But able to retreat back. They seem like somebody who knows what they're doing. No, that is just the noise of a fight gate notification, apparently. It'd be very funny, though, to just lose the stream, eh?
Annoying, terrifying, many mixed bag of feelings going on there when you lose the stream.
It's true.
I lost a match once and was, well, in the production sense, and was one of the worst moments of my life.
Set. Get ready.
That is fair.
Okay, DQs are rolling in. Looks like we're getting down to like real meaty actual games going on now. Interesting.
And we've got, looks like we've processed through most of round one. Getting through round two quite quickly. But anyway, Coast Jam is doing an extremely good job. I'd like to give a lot of shout outs to a player who we've seen develop over the years. A lot of strong play. The offense has improved greatly. Being caught a little bit unaware, but it is tournament and it is some jitters to have to get wake up, gotta get yourself complete there. Ooh, that's a hell of a volley. That's a tough one. Dale's doing a lot of the Miller custom. It's not a great, all things considered. Like, it seems like it's not paying off that well, but we'll see. Great super volleys out here, though. It's 9, time coming down. The Coach Jam just needs a tie. Any score will really do it aside from a drop here. Up, up. Ah, wow, 1 second remains. That's crazy.
Set. Get ready. 3 point.
Sorry about this, folks. Yo, duties.
It will get ironed out as the stream goes on.
Believe me, the Windjammers will continue. Coach Jam, I want to give special shout outs to you. You did a great job in that. Arcade will go burr for. But we're getting there. Don't you worry. Next match, rolling up right now. Blink again. I format. All right. Go.
Get ready.
All right, we got big bodies out here, folks. We do have a confirmed Gary spotting. Windjammers' largest man, really out here. No shoulder pads, no knee pads, just raw dog in life, doing his worst. Meanwhile, Julio's showing why they were like they've got the results. They've shown that they've been here. We'll see how that goes for them. That was decimation. That was violent, unfair.
Gary really is out here being that guy.
This is the worst matchup for Gary. I mean, every matchup's rough for Gary, but each is tough when you can't make your way back there easy, especially when Adam is doing a lot of walking. They're catching up, they're getting their head in it, but it's rough. It's tough to be Gary out here. Very easy to be caught in positions like that where like if you aren't returning to T immediately, it's like, yeah, nope, your opponent's gonna catch that, and they're gonna get the point. But they're playing, they're waking up.
Set. Get ready.
Well, I'd like to say that I have stuck my foot firmly in my mouth. That was a block in. Keeping it nice and even, nice and Steven. Really good showing right now. Adam could really be a dark horse. I'm surprised he's been practicing.
Set. Game set.
Well, Leo does clutch it out when the comes to it.
Get ready.
Going to Clay is an interesting choice and also switching character. And as a G. Scott enjoyer, I think but All right.
Okay.
This is the problem with bumpers.
Set.
So you want to go,
There's,
want to have fun,
there-
but it
there's no
doesn't.
problem with bumpers. There's no problem with bumpers.
Yeah, that's true. But not paying out well for Adam. Thought the choice, the way to go back to prove himself and get that point on the board. No,
You live by the bumpers, you die by the bumpers. Just kind of the way we be out here sometimes, you know?
it's true. That was rough.
Set. Game set.
Well, great play by Julio, really showing like very strong choices in play. Let's see that one. Next up, BWO's own Mighty Squirrel versus Tyrion.
Get ready.
Another appearance of Gary. Mighty is, in fact, a Gary Scott believer. Really is a run back in the last match, it seems, but you know.
Set. Get ready.
Bump by the bumpers. Unfortunately, there was no bumpers. Mighty Squirrel's getting his head in it, though. It does take a moment to lock in, especially as Gary Scott, where the smallest mistake makes you feel like. Very strong showing from Tyrion. See how Mighty Squirrel respond. Sticking with Gary. Erica truly is the country to be. And we're going to Tiled. Interesting choice. Gary continues to benefit from smaller stages from his ability to defend there, but it's always tough. I personally am a big fan of taking him to concrete. Some Wessels will think that I'm a fool to say that. Fives all around, except right there. Right there. Oh, but it all adds up. The math is good. That's 13, and that is a round.
Get ready.
All right, set two. Rhea needs to just remember that that T is not where he's supposed to line up. A little bit too forward. It's going to bite him. Mighty Squirrel also, though, not standing in proper defensive positioning and getting caught unaware because of it. A bit of a force forward on that pop-up, but not in an awful spot. I still just don't like playing up that far as Gary, especially while his opponent's so truncated back in the net. Aggro is scary. Yep, punished for being out of position. You gotta be back at the line. Squirrel might have actually found like a 5-head kind of pick here. But no, it is 1-1.
Set. Get ready.
All right, big fives open up this round. Mighty Squirrel's got to keep himself alive out here. Oh, we're scoring big, we're scoring often. Any score will do it. Diagonal. Just get off the center tee. Just gotta go back. Think about your family.
You gotta think about your family.
Good force forward. I would have preferred a straight shot, but that super lob was really risky. If they would have returned it, it would have been a guaranteed score. Good Wow! Good relay to finally get out of it. That was a scary, scary situation. But we're 1-1 going into it. Well, how will respond? A lot of coins going into the machine. What does it mean?
Round 1.
Immediate score. Ah, they just forgot to continue in time. That'll do it. Gotta put $3 into the machine just to show how pissed off you are. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in. Shout out to some of the long Jammers faithful who are tuning in for like the millionth time on this channel.
Get ready.
Shout out to some of the new faces out here. Jammers is a game for anyone who wants to play it.
It has been here the whole time.
Big stage, good response. Gary is bad at defending. Stadium Gary is one of those things that you only see once in a while, and that's part of the reason. Squirrel continues to play aggro up in the net. It's going to really cost him. Really easy for Wessel to throw shots that go right around you. Some of the people who aren't as aware of the game, there are 3 different character classes with 2 characters each: lightweights, medium and heavyweights. Heavyweights, though, have basically nothing to do. Gary is lumbering, slow, and doesn't have a lot going for him in the defense department. The throw is fast and has great curves. While Wetzel has the longest dash in the game and can then afford to play a little aggro, but his curves are slow and barely developed. There's a few of them that are situationally very useful, but it does mean that a lot of his shots, especially in wide open center court, are pretty predictable. Slow shot for the option select. Mighty Squirrel moves up, but that's the right play because, yeah, no, that makes it really tricky. Ooh, so there's a good example of one of Gary's better curves. Unfortunately, it misses the 5 zone, which would really help Squirrel get back in the race. This game does have an inbuilt comeback mechanic. The farther back you are, the easier it is to get your full speeds and supersonics. So it is a little advantageous to be up behind like that, and now everything's all tied up. Next score will take it, and Squirrel really could close it out here and now. Ooh, that's pretty good. A downward curve would have been able to catch him out of position, but so far so good, and that's a great showing from Mighty Squirrel, who's able to close it out then and there. Showing the stadium pick really didn't work in Tyrion's favor. Shoutouts to both of our players, and that will do it for our round 1s. And I'd like to apologize for all of the work being done in the background. It's been a little slow going, but we've got a lot more Windjammers action now on the pipe. So much to show you very soon. But I'd like to give a shout out while we have this moment to 956 Productions, who are hosting us today. Thanks everybody out there who has done a lot of good work for us. We appreciate the opportunity to showcase our game again every time. They're great people. I've met them in person, some of these folks in person. They're really, really kind. So we'd like to take this moment in time to shout out some of our sponsors. This tournament does not have a Matcherino, but plenty of them do. You can sign up and support your favorite bracket over on Matcherino.com. Check out all of them. There's some cool free discount codes that you can use to build up some of the pots. If you like the work here done by the people at 956 and want to make sure they get paid, check out their shop. Oh my god, I'm at the part of the song where it just plays all of the game sound effects. Start the song over. A little bit more time in TO land than I was used to. But anyway, go to the shop. They got some really cool shirts, merch, and that you can pick up, and it supports them directly. And then I'd like to take my time to shout out, there's a whole other weekend of games upcoming. Most of this is focused for North American players, but there are plenty that are open to all regions. So here are some shout outs for some games that we think are cool out here at the Bumper World Order. Sign up for Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. BW Oats Club Soda's game of choice. Shoutouts to Polar Bear and to Cyberbots. One of my favorite Capcom fighters. Plays like nothing else ever. And speaking of games that have Capcom characters, shoutouts to Fighting EX Layer. Skullomania really is my man. The JoJo South America bracket, I believe, wrapped up recently, but there is a more open bracket for North American players coming up next weekend. Sign up! As well as, if you want to play a game that's about as far from an American game as possible, try Kamen Rider's Super Climax Heroes. Game's really cool. It's an aiding fighter on the Wii. I love it a lot. And then, to shout out specifically to everybody who's in the chat right now, you should sign up for Mystery. If you're a North America player, sign up for Fightcade Mystery. It is going to be very, very, very good. Ran by Tuesday Night Mystery out here. Some of you I know are already in it. Pot's getting larger, and I think there's going to be some cool games out here. And also, sign up for the Tuesday bracket coming up in a few days. Everyone's second favorite Soul Calibur's got a bracket next week for North American players. Sign up! I don't have a lot more to say. I like Soul Cal 6. Not as much as I like 2, but 6 is really cool. For my favorite game upcoming, Super Dragon Ball Z! 3D fighting's really unsung swan of a hero. Like, if you've not tried this game, you really need to. It's like if VF and Budokai had like a weird baby. It has a whole like variation system where you can learn inherent moves from other players. So if you like a certain special move but prefer to have it on another character, you can do it. It's a little bit hard for setup because of it, but they do have a save editor. Look at that game specifically. Shoutouts to Mighty Squirrel, BWO's own, who is a big player of Sailor Moon S. We here encourage Chibi Moon backdashing as it is truly free. And shoutouts to one of my favorite 3D fighting games, Sonic the Fighters. Very cool game, finally getting a scene to its own. With RCPS 3's version of it going, it'll be really cool to be able to play this online at your house. And, like, still delay based, but it's pretty good. And then you should sign up for Alter Fight Day Kianta. That's it. I live in Ohio. Play Vampire Savior. And finally, Windjammers 2. If you are in North America, we do have another Windjammers bracket coming up next week. It's coming up on Friday. Sign up if you can. Well, fun. But yeah, those are the stuff coming up. We'll have another rundown of these later on in the show. But yeah, sign up for some stuff. Buy at the store. Appreciate everybody out here who showed up. Everyone who's coming to play. We've got some cool matches up on the coming up very soon. How is the bracket coming along, Akina?
Bracket's coming along fine. I wish Fightcade would stop not giving me replays. I haven't gotten new ones since 9:20 this morning, and I might be having a panic attack. But the frisbee will keep getting thrown.
All right. I'll take this time to fill in some of the bracket as it starting to populate. See if process some everything. It's everything. So double check the. Yep, that should be everything caught up side. So we can now get a rolling. Up next in Winners 2. First appearance of Bracket Juggernaut and favorite to win as of now, Southpaw Rock. Hope you guys are ready. I know I'm never. Finally, Spain mirrors. 2 B-ranked players. That B-rank doesn't sell Southpaw as like what he really is. Defensive monster. Very difficult for Koshiam to get more than a point past him the entire set of game. Let's see if he's able to pull out a miracle. That's rough. That last buck of the Jordy Super always gets me. Well-placed curve. Again, shout-out to Koshiam. Got a point on the board. He's alive out here. He's playing really risky to do that. That dash was incredible. Good read of the situation to be able to play that defensively. Oh, wow. Koshiam's really cooking. That is actually a shame. Ooh, uncharacteristically aggro from Southpaw to charge the net like that. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The only thing that matters is the set count. That 11-14 ain't going to reflect anywhere on your scores. So far, so good. Finally banned your range. That's fair. Alright, pretty good back and forth here, fortunately. Southpaw's locking in. That time the choke up made sense. Kosham was stuck basically in his super throw animation and couldn't meaningfully respond. You have to do it essentially the frame he was to, which he would mash out. Potentially just have to whiff the input. It's tricky. It's a bad place to be in. So being predictable has its serious consequences. What does... Kosham has decided that bumpers may save him. I don't know.
Get ready.
Good start. 2 slide blocks to get up to right where Southpaw wants to be. Very good defensive technique. A lot of room to start going. Kosham gets up there at a pretty alright opportunity and kind of just stood there with the disc. Option paralysis really does come for us all. Well defended though, but yeah, not returning the T's with Southpaw is always detrimental. Slide blocks did not pay off that time. Good serve by Kosham and even better one by Southpaw. Yeah, right into the bumper. That is rough, but well defended.
Set. Get ready.
That was rough. Kosham showed a lot of spark there, but unfortunately, Southpaw continues to show why he is America's champ. I think that moment was pretty smart. Kosham really had a window to get it past Southpaw. Very much committing some back and forth dashes. Uncharacteristically aggro from Southpaw. We'll see if that pays off. Definitely's been practicing a lot more and had some time away from the game. Approaching it differently might come and be the difference maker to be able to top some of these brackets. Oh, really well placed. My goodness. This is an incredible relay. And it's mostly the easy stuff that gets you, but it was tough. Kosham really just didn't have enough time to turn back to T. He's playing extremely up in the face, which for Concrete isn't the worst option in the world, but it is really odd and challenging. Oh, wow. Getting the frame to reflect it like that is really good. More fortuitous bump would have done it there for him, but... Oh, wow! Really well aware. A little bit of pushback you get off of there really can mess up your opponent's settings and their timing. But that was really clever too, but I just didn't pay, and... Oh my goodness! I don't know how he got back there! And unfortunately, 12 points is 12 points. Very, very good.
Game set.
Wow. Kosham, you have genuinely impressed me with, like, 0-2, but really strong. All right, coming up next. Another American classic. Hoster, one of the Climb Cancel hosts. Legend in Catherine themselves, Jordy.
Get ready.
Here to beat the genuine breaks off of Mighty Squirrel. Jordy plays Jordy, and plays Jordy all the time. Yeah, Kosham is mentioning that loss he had against Southpaw did in fact cost him his B rank in Fightcade. Really a tragedy. Jordy basically woke up and just started playing in the bracket. They're showing incredible awareness right off the hop with very great placement, curve shots, and just picking their opponent apart like a vulture.
Get ready.
Ooh, wacky curve right there. Mighty Squirrel put some points on the board. Points on the board only give Jordy a larger window to throw more masked up garbage. Very strong back and forth from both our players. It's the easy shit that gets you. You get all in your head about catching these curves, and then the wacky stuff comes and kicks your ass. That's rough. Well played from Jordy, who's really still knows how to throw the entire kitchen sink at everybody.
Get ready.
Bumper World Order is out here, strong. Now, here's the thing. I think this is an awful choice. Gary on clay is really fun, but it's also tough because Jordy has been playing on clay long enough to know exactly how to counter. But you gotta live by the bumper and die by the bumper. Jordy, though, isn't showing a lot of what he normally would, choking up on the middle of the bumper. That actually does strangle the stage down, and Gary doesn't have a ton of options against it. The Squirrel should be having a pretty good chance here. That was outrageous. Very nice bumps. Kept it down to the bottom. Expected shots always get you when you don't expect them.
Set. Get ready.
That's beautiful. Slow little curve that doesn't touch nothing. Put it inside the bumper to get that pop-up, and Mighty Squirrel takes really good advantage of it. That bottom corner spots, the very edges of the map are the hardest to defend against because you can approach them from the one direction. Essentially, you can overshoot or undershoot anything else, but you can't do that to the wall. Any shots that hit very much exact corner have a lot of value, but not enough time for it to happen. Good first round there from Mighty Squirrel, but unfortunately, Jordan is in fact a juggernaut. Coming up next, Jeff Vader Jr., Belgium's own, versus Marfa. A European international match. Now, the bracket was chosen to be ran at this current day. Try to catch more so some of the European and South American ends. We're trying to hit a larger swab of them. Fortunately, this game is extremely international. You have to choose you have to choose a time that hits the most amount of people. Shoutouts to Japan and Australia. We love them to death. Really do. I just wish that we could find a time that everyone could play. Jeff is an incredible player. He has beaten on multiple occasions. Head-to-head, it's always a toss-up between us. That says a good amount. At least this guy really has potential to do a lot. Still, if he had the passion, he had the drive, I think he could go out there and win like all the time. But it's tough to do so when real life comes to kick in the ass. That was an incredible gambit. One of the classic Windjammers thing is being up at the net and being like, all right, buddy, do something. Throw your super. I dare you. If they lob super over you, if you have the proper response time, you can go get it. Critical response. Marfa not able to use the wall cling to their advantage, and Jeff just picked them apart extremely quickly. All right, what does Marfa want to do? Nothing. Basically nothing with their plan on this. Going to clay. Strong choice. Jeff does love concrete with every bit of his soul.
Get ready.
You gotta change something though. The last round is tough. That's yeah. Sometimes things happen to you. That's 7. That's a number you don't see all that often. Marfa's got a few points. The most deadly bumper is the one you don't get. But exactly 12. That's a thinking man score right there.
Set. Get ready.
Marfa's getting a few good bumps out here, keeping them alive, but not returning to T. Always comes to bite people in the ace. In the blender, but nothing good out of it. Went right to him. Ooh, good catch of the fisherman. Ah, good. The bumper really cuts the arena in half when you hit it the right way. Very good bump to get. Jeff caught it without any trouble. Really, he just seems to be right where the disc is every time, which is a very good trait to have. Ooh, bad choice. Very good bump. Marfa able to respond, and the blender makes it go the opposite direction. Shout out to Marfa for making a choice, even if it was the wrong one. Ooh, center was not the where to put it. He was already there. But 1-1. Marfa can still live and still can put some points on the board. Oh, that's good. A little bit off speed, a little bit of a bumper to go where you don't expect it to. Jeff taking advantage of Wessel's really strange curves. As mentioned, there are situations where they're very helpful, notably when they hit the wall, a lot of them flatten out quite strongly. Easy 5. Marfa was just not defending it. A bad slide block when he wanted the full slide. All right. The Rockin' Warfare. Very good slide. I'm surprised. It would have been right past me. A good triangle dash, and that's going to do it. Very strong play from Jeff.
Set. Game set.
All right, coming up next, Damien Duke versus Chris. Chris, otherwise known as Tuesday Night Mystery. Played kicker.
The replays do seem kind of angry today.
They're angry, but they're still coming. Yeah, no, Chris versus Duke. Chris has been a
Get
seasoned
ready.
Windjammers competitor. As is Damien. This is a match of quite a few frequent players. Again, that Wessel curve's catching people with their pants down. Very well placed. Seems to have gotten some good practice in. Good choke up on the net to force them into their hand. That was immaculate. That is the meter curve you're looking for at all times. When the character's doing shit like that, it's like, why doesn't other people play her? Those curves or make those shots look completely alien. Don't see a lot of Mita play. Problem with Mita, though, is that if she's ever ahead, all of her shots come out pretty glacially comparatively. It's just a rough spot for her to be in. Lives and dies off her supersonics. Just giving it a little bit of delay to try to option select his curves. a little bit of time kill is not a bad idea. He does have the lead. Time is ticking down. I don't like that. It was right by him. I think that a custom super might have been the thing to do, but what do I know? Ah, last second. Really well placed. It's so fast and it's so weird. It just catches you. Very slow. Plenty of time to get there. A lot of very passive defense. Both players aren't throwing a lot of interesting shots. Basil doesn't have a lot on the minute. It's kind of the problem. Oh, good return of the Brackenwood. Straights back and forth. Chris is really pushing forward on net to try to shorten the distance, giving Damiel less time to respond. Ida is quick in her ability to move around, but her dash is bad as a small hitbox, and she just has a small hitbox at all times. Because of that, yeah, when stuff just starts going by, it can feel like it can landslide away from you very quickly. Chris able to make that round in short work. While on the opposite end of it, Wessel is humongous, takes up a lot of the arena by default. He's still very committal, but his offense is very linear, can be very boring. But it doesn't matter if the only points scored are by you. Ooh. Yeah, the lightning wave going at that big arc on the last bit is something that you might not see if you haven't been fighting a lot of meat. Truly a humongous knowledge check, this character. Very slow curve shot. I mean, it's fine. It's 5-5. We still got half the round left, and that's exactly why Mita's dash sucks. It's slow, doesn't cover a lot of ground. It's just... It isn't going to do it if you're hitting it. Like, if it was anyone else, she would have easily kicked that. All right. Good play by Chris. Back on Wessel, and we're doing another Mita game. Nadu has the chance to move somewhere else. Will they? The opposite side of the stadium. Stadium being 4 finals games only is kind of a call. Fortunately, it's not Chris able to make it. I don't really know the logic. I will say that the wider stages are good for general, because the curves have more room to develop instead of hitting them immediately. So a little bit more of her kit has time to... It's full. Will, though, say that a lot of Chris's offense has been very picking apart Mita's very tiny hits. But Windjammers is not a game of easy answers. Sometimes it's just whatever stage you want to be at. Sometimes you just like the song.
That's true, that's true. Music is important.
Best part of Concrete.
It is the best part of Concrete.
Ooh, just a little bit too early. Is all seconds from slight lead. It just needs to lock in. It seems like he's throwing around the same edges and corners, and Damio's able to pick that apart a little bit. But as we saw in the last round, it's very quick for the match to turn on its head. Chris can easily just start hammering points in. That 2-drop really doesn't matter. I mean, the clock is going to be a factor. 25 seconds remaining, but I very much see Chris is able to score if he can just hit some more diagonal shots. But now any score will pretty much do it for Chris. That was unfortunate. You were there. Just a little bit too slow. Sometimes Mita's slow-ass throwing is, in fact, like a pro. Doesn't feel like the rest of the game. Chris is starting to lock in. Shane. Ooh. You know, it sucks when you see a move like Lightning Wave that's very logical, very obvious, but it just goes right past you. You're stuck there waiting, trying to see if you can F out where it's going to go in your mind, but by the time you've processed it, it's already well gone. Time is on Chris's side, but that has not panned out for him yet. Yep, 9-9. Tie gives both players the set, so Chris needs to do something right here and right now, and the Rock and Warfare was not the choice. He's got time for one more. Oh, unfortunate. 1-1. This gives Chris his option, and I think he's going to concrete, baby.
Place to be, place to be.
Cement, that's concrete, baby. Chris loves concrete. He loves the serve mix-up that the Wessel has here. Does Damio do know how to deal with it? Doesn't look too good. Chris gets a free score every time he's scored on. It's pretty much over right here and right now. He does have the one advantage with the lightweight characters. Supersonic serves come to them due to the very wide serve window when they're behind. All right, Chris gets another serve opportunity. It's not score for free. We do have a volley. Ooh, good use. Unfortunately, nice. 5 points up. What? Dog, that's whack. Bumpers out here making things up as they go along. All right. Amio do. Looking to pull ahead. This is the way to get out of this. As we know, concrete can easily slide away. Those fives are very hittable.
They tell me the bumpers are deterministic, but I don't believe them.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just work. Playing the game long enough, sometimes I see the patterns, and sometimes I don't. Ooh. That 11's a little rough. This does give Mita all the ammo she needs. Oh, that's pretty good. But now Chris does get serve. He loves having serve. Nothing Chris wants more than to serve.
Set. Get ready.
Exchange. Nice and even. And that was a really good bump. I'm surprised. Chris was able to get it. Good push on the net to force down. One more score will be enough. Chris basically bringing it all the way back from the brink of destruction. Can he do it? Good curve and a very good bumper to close it out. And sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because the bumpers love you more. Great showing from Chris and Damo. Great game. And that wraps up our round 2. But coming up next is some of our losers games, including where Damo goes immediately after. I'm going to pop out for just one moment. Agina, feel free to interject while I'm on the...
I will try my best. Starting beach, classic starter.
Get ready.
Battle of the lightweights, love to see it. Ooh, quick angle there. Didn't see it. We got to be taking advantage of the narrow stage here. Trying to refuse to return to your T. 5, same trick. Even matchup here. Even matchup. Miller super, don't love it. Ooh, another quick 5. Let's go. Let's go. Well, Miller super, not great, but when you can just put Nita in the net like that, hard to tell. Force back in the net, return. Crazy.
Get ready.
Just stunting on him. Very different from the first round. I don't know if to call them round or to call them games. It's interesting when our silly little frisbee game here is at odds with the greater FGC terminology. And swap into Biaggi. Probably a good choice there. Gonna go to Stadium.
Get ready.
Adam Admar's
That-
eaten apart.
That curve felt illegal.
Usually does. Ah, that's mean. That's cruel, and that is in fact unusual. Big 9. And that's the one punishment. Here on Stadium, that expanding red zone does in fact come to play more often than I. That was crazy weird. Just goes right past him.
Set.
Gotta check if they're greasing these for.
My vote is on boiled down Coke like the baseball players have been doing.
No, that would help. That's no. That's not a 5. Any part of this. Adam's being robbed. I think the ref is being off. This is crazy.
He would never. How dare you talk about my favorite character like that?
Buried in the inside the stadium.
I
Alright.
mean, it's what the sponsors asked her to do, and who are we to deny the sponsors what they're paying good money for?
Oh. Very good showing from Dan.
Set.
Thanks for coming out, Adam. Big fan of you. Good luck in the future. Coming up next, Marfa versus Nateo. That was weird. A lot of things today, but this replay might be bugged. Well, play's bugged.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Oh, it's just broken. Well, unfortunate. I've never seen that before. Why that's a thing. There is no Matcherino today. However, if you want to donate to some of the brackets, you can do so here. check out all the other cool games we have on offer. Still, here on 956, we've got some really cool stuff and lots of discount codes where you can add some money to the. Everybody loves free money. Shoutouts to very good competitor, some of the best in Future Prep. Sorry that your game couldn't be very strange. Those shams out here that prove that rank was deserved.
Set. Get ready.
So far, so good. I'm really out here hardest competition. Ghost Jam really enjoys falling behind in score and then using score. Which, you know what? Fair. It's honestly a pretty good strategy. Sure, that's the reason letting things go by him. He's got to believe. All right, I'll tie it up.
The catch-up mechanics in this game do go deep.
It is bizarre how wide, like, some of the lightweight characters, supersonic windows can become. Really can get away with some murder. You guys got the lead. The roundup. Got 30 seconds. Score will do it for him, and that's the score. That's it. Perfect. We're good. Everything's fine.
Set. Game set.
Didn't continue fast enough. Guess we're gonna go up all the way into the arcade ladder. Oh, no, we did reset. Look at that green. Look at that Neo. Look at that Geo.
Gotta love that patch of green. Really my favorite part of booting up Windjammers.
Good. I mean, as someone who's played Windjammers on a cab, it's a good part of playing it on a cab as well. Back at the beach again. Star Z. Problem was them and not the state. Problem is usually. Good start by Coach Jam though. Supersonics sometimes go right past. Bad play. So close to the net while your opponent gets up though. It's enough. Again. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that was a bit of a decimation, but you know, things happen.
Set. Get ready.
Jersey got some points on the board. Chances here. Yeah, you're playing up at the net. Trying to think about Windjammers. It's back and forth today. No. So far, Coach Jam's been really good at guys all their points. Slow. Nice lead control down. Coach Jam wraps it up nice and clean.
Set.
Games everyone. Up next, more Damio Do. And Damio gonna go at it in the Mita mirrors. Oh boy. Statistically unlikely Windjammers. Really does come for us all, eh?
I mean, she's been out here. I'm a staunch believer in the character. I think that a skilled Mita can beat anyone. You just have to get really good.
We do need to get very good. And let me tell you, Amita's going to win this round.
That is true, unless we find ourselves in one of those character swap situations.
For sure. But today we've seen quite a bit of Mita. Definitely seen a lot more Mita than Scott. A lot of Biaggi.
Set. Get ready.
One of the midweights has to win out eventually, right?
It's probably going to be Costa. People quite like him in a pair.
That's true. That's true.
Miss. 2 points.
That's rough, buddy. Do I still... I do have that emote. Good old warp to miss. That's rough. Nice and so Mina's just hanging out there in the corner, getting a drink, trying to order at the bar, and that's enough for Damo to take the round. Little lapses of judgment that always come and kick.
Get ready.
All right, wide stage. I mean, those advantages to be had. It is all choices in the mirror match. Let's see if Slomita can do something different here. Ooh, really smart shot. The reverse curve into the bottom wall to flatten out to the top corner was exactly what they wanted. Like we might have some controller problems, and we're back. Nice game of Canadian Windjammers eating the clock. I don't think the clock's gonna be the factor to cause it, but even if it was, the person in the controller issue seems like they're the ones who are mostly being punished for. Right to him. Trying to be very polite, no need to bully. No need to bully! Oh, bully.
You always need to bully. Mita is one of the most bullied women on Earth, especially if she's doing it to herself.
Get ready.
That's really good. Crazy catch from Damo. I would have also missed that. Very nice shot. That 5's gonna come into play. So well. Was really just picking him apart. Ah, that's rough. Well, 11 points is a strong place to be, but it certainly isn't 12. 60 seconds, lots of chances out here. My goodness. Anything, will Damo be able to be scored on at all? It does not look like it. A good play by Skullmina, and very good play by Damo. Continue to move along. Up next, Marfa versus Marty Squirrel. Start the replay, and Gary Scott is already selected. The game knows. Lock that sucker in.
Some people just know what they want.
Get ready.
start. Retaliation. Mighty Squirrels here in D, mostly because they've been battered around by. I think that doesn't really say much about their skill level. Ooh, but that curve was beautiful, just grazing the 5-point zone. That was unfortunate, but 11 is now 12. Mighty Squirrel has no opportunities to make this happen as they are already dead. All right, next round. New set of chances, new opportunities. Every day is a new fresh start. That's crazy. But that could have developed weird. Mighty Squirrel got it right at the point where the turn was going to... But it doesn't matter. You could be right on top of the center. If you aren't on top of the center enough, it'll go right past you. Feels really feeling like a bit of offense. A bit of wandering around, and hey, it paid off there. Unfortunately, Marfa continues to just hit that 5 zone with reckless abandon, but it's even. Any score will do it for either competitor here, and if it goes scoreless from this point on, Marfa's got her. But Mighty Squirrel with a sniper victory on that round. Good shit.
Get ready.
1-1, truly anyone's game. Good read of the situation. Mighty Squirrel needed to abandon post and go back to center right after, but pass is easy to reminisce on. Oh no! You were doing so well. 10's not 12. It's fine. A nice slow relay. Mighty Squirrel gets super. Ooh, drags him in, kicking and screaming. Mighty Squirrel starting to rally. Well, we got ourselves the Sega Rally Championship. Oh, wow! Marfa just a little bit too far to the east. Wow! Mighty Squirrel pulls it all the way back out from the jaws of defeat. Marfa now gets the selection here. Where will they take them? We stay at the beach. Mighty Squirrel likely to take to Clay after this.
Get ready.
Really interesting places to be. If Mighty Squirrel can close it out. It was a very close game. You hate to see it. Diagonal dash when you want it up, down. It's just, that's life. That's what all the people say. Curve. Oh no, you had the right idea. You just didn't commit. Just walked away. Oh. Unfortunately, wasn't able to iron out the curve, the wall cling the right way. Ooh, the reset's good. It's very passive, but unfortunately, cowardice will come to bite you in the ass. 11 continues to not be 12, though. It's not been treating Marfa well today. Mighty Squirrel's really placing the disc exactly where it needs to be. Diagonal shots are very well placed. Ooh, it's got him. And, ooh, big 5. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought that would knock him back for sure. Running around in circles, unsure of where to stand. Oh, good pop-up.
Timer coming into play.
Very much so. Those 10 seconds are going to make Mighty Squirrel want to play a little bit more aggressive. I think any points on the board would be good right now. Oh, but he just drops it. I see the vision.
To see it.
I see the vision. He wanted to slide with the disc to get it more center, to get a shot towards the bottom. Oh. But when you risk it for that biscuit, sometimes you ain't getting no biscuit at all. All right, good start.
Sometimes.
It's a very even match between these two competitors. Big 5, though. Big start. Marfa getting a few points on the board immediately. Let's see if that 5 comes into play. Oop. Weapon again. Does Mighty Squirrel have it in and retaliate properly? That's a pretty good 3. That could have been bad, but all working out fine. So much good Windjammers. So many good choices in plays, all that just kind of be bitten away by 1, 2, slow, dash.
Get ready.
As I called it, here we are at Clay. Mighty Squirrel believes in the bumpers with his whole heart, but if anyone can use the bumpers better than Gary, it is Biaggi. The baloney is real. We'll see if we get to see any of it today, though. Unfortunate. I would have went for the custom. Up the blender! Good corner bump, and a very nice straight bump to get it through. This is not going the way Mighty Squirrel planned.
Set. Get ready. 3 points.
All right, good serve, good start. Got to get yourself back up in there. And it is already sliding away from you. Very nice reball. Oh, just a little bit too high. Oh, the bumpers are keeping him alive. We're going down to a last situation. Last set. Last game. It could go either way. That bump was insane and a very big opening right there for Mighty Squirrel. A nice little 3-point for Monk. On. Ooh, the move forward towards the net was just completely the wrong choice. Good for the reset. Ooh, big 3.
Big 3.
Another diagonal when they wanted it up. This is really coming down to it. And it bit him in the ass. He got a long dash. Gary's got the long dash. But very well played by both competitors. Extremely close game. Coming up next, more Coast Jam action. It was a really good play, Mighty Squirrel. I appreciate how, like, you're currently showing signs of improvement for a game that you don't play all that much. Good shit. Fairness on Coach Jam to get him with those curves. Pretty standard game plan. I think this is winnable. That was a good choice. Hitting them edge to edge like that with these option selects is going to catch him one of these days. Just a little bit too forward. Gotta reset all the way back, man. But beautiful curve. Costa really is just blessed. And that, yeah. Sorry. Can't block all those all the time.
Get ready.
already just sliding away from him. Heck. Jam is locking in. Whoops. Yep. What can you do? Wow, nice catch. Very edge of the hitbox is good enough. Ooh, very good relay, but not enough to take the lead. Shem's really sitting pretty. Never mind. Nah, nothing matters.
Set. Game set.
The lawn pick is interesting.
Get ready.
I think that Tyrion's been showing all of his holes defensively based. I think giving Kosham more room to develop his curves is the wrong choice. But what do I know? But that's beautiful. Majestic. Yep, no. Exactly the problem. This is why you don't bring cost to the fucking lawn unless you're ready. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. This shit's really just kind of eating him alive. This is the worst choice possible. It's like think of a good equivalent here. I got nothing. This is very much like taking your Marth player to the wrong stage.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if there is a right stage to fight Marth on, but I'm a notable sword guy hater.
Good show from Kosham. It's been a really good run so far this bracket. I think this is really going great for everyone. Really good Windjammers on display right now, and I'd like to take a moment to say hello again. Hi. That was the end of our Losers 3 matches. We are trucking right along. We're going to get into some of the really good Windjammers coming up soon. Coming up next is our Winners Quarters match. Of which, unfortunately, we do have 3. Did have a few more DQ than I would have liked, but we're here. Bracket's running nice and smoothly. So, I'd like to say hello to everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Windjammers here at Vortex Gallery 2025. There's lots of cool events going on all weekend and next weekend as well. Make sure you sign up for anything you want to play next week if it's available in your region. If you're American, it's pretty much only for, there's a lot of global stuff coming on too. I think it's going to be really exciting. I'm very hyped for it. Got us some really good stuff coming up. Any matches you're excited for coming up?
What was the one that was like sticking out to me? Well, as I am living in the future, I don't want to give too much away, but let's just say there's a long one that I'm excited to buckle down and really get into with you.
I see 2 of them up on the thing, but I'm not sure. We'll be talking about different things here. Let's say. But we got some really cool matches upcoming very soon. So don't touch that dial. We're not like going away or anything. Oh yeah, the new Beast Nest. There's like better in SNES rollback now.
Ooh, is there? Did that finally come out?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's they're using the arcade Aja back end.
Mm.
Yeah,
I never got into the technical details on it. I just know I was excited to play Sailor Moon S with you in the future.
it's fair. Load up our next game.
Next round.
Ah, darn! I almost got the transition perfect. That would have been sick. Oh well. Matchew's had a pretty fortunate tournament bracket for him today, but he's been playing pretty well too. So, you know, some things come earned, and some things are in fact fortunate. First blood goes to Fachu. Oh, wow. No, I've seen Fachu a lot. As I mentioned, his biggest strength is actually showing up. Fachu really does strike me as a player that has a lot of talent, and all of his problems seem to be consistency-based. I see moments like this where he really is putting in the work, and it just absolutely looks devastating. And then sometimes he comes into brackets and it feels like it's just things aren't going his way. But so far, absolutely immaculate first set there. See if we can get another one. Ooh. Julio not setting back to T, and Fachu recognizing it. Smart play. By the edge of your toesies. So, one of the good things about being Miller is that his slide blocks up and down add 10 extra pixels to his hitboxes. Incredibly useful to make it so he can actually, like, hit more things. Julio's taking advantage of, I mean, unfortunately, you know, being Wessel is privilege in its own right. It's all tied up. Fachu just has to hold.
Set. Game set.
This is incredible. Fachu is playing way out of his league. Again, as I said, he has these moments where he looks fantastic. Hopefully he can make this work out for him.
Get ready.
All right, Julio chooses bumpers. Chaos does come to favor. That's crazy. How did you catch both of them?
Gotta know where the bumpers are gonna put it.
These are crazy. These are genuinely some insane bumper play right off the hop. And Fachu gets first blood. Julio gets first blood, part 2. Oh, that's actually crazy. He was there. But slide was a little bit off center, and he was still in the motion of it. So dragged into the 5 zone you go.
Crazy that was a 5 right on the line.
Option paralysis does come for the best of us.
Ooh, Fachu returns.
Big points right here.
Back on the 11, our favorite point total.
Oh, you hate to see it. Really strange bump there. Basically didn't do anything to the disc. That pop-up was unreal. What? What going on, Fachu? Oh, they, They want him to win so bad. I don't agree. Oh, but no, you caught him. You caught him. That never works.
Set. Get
The
ready.
Miller sometimes works, and when it does, it's immaculate.
It's insane. Just, I don't need no bumpers. I don't need no stinking bumpers. Wow, good awareness. Hit right on the very edge of it. You know, retaliation does come swift. I will say, I would be a fan of throwing some more curves into the. I'm just always an at. Nothing. Perfectly lanced right through.
The curve shot, straight shot mix up. You really got to develop it, you know?
Certainly do, and that was a very nice avoid to the bumper. All even out here halfway through the round. Let's see. That you do. Miss. He can miss. Good bump. Very good bump. That's just unfortunate. But 1-1. Hachu still just needs one more round to move on. Very nice shot. Another drag in.
Ooh,
Leo's got to do some better
ooh.
defense right here. Whoa! Unfortunate. Right into the edge. You know what? Like it, the Miller Super that time. This exchange is insane. Unfortunately, nothing going on there.
Hard to score with the Miller, but it does force your opponent to move.
Certainly does. And usually it's that secondary shot so to get you. Ooh, fantastic bumpers. Gotta get hit with the accelerator.
Great bump. Great bump.
9-9. This could go either way. Another very strong little nudge there. Ooh, how to catch that? Oh! Oh, that's crazy. All right, going 1-1. Fachu gets stage selection. Where does he choose to go? Sticking with Miller. See you, Dan. Thanks for the shout out. All right, again, we're in Miller country. Worked for Fachu today already. Let's see if it works again. Five's pretty good. If we get another one of those, it could really. Old 9 to 5. Up, and the lead is his. Squirrel do it for Fachu. Fortunately, being slightly ahead is always the worst place to be in Windjammers because, yeah, it just means your shots are super slow.
Set. Get ready.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was a bit of a beating right there. All right, we're going to our final here. Can Leo rally back up, or will Fachu just close her out? That's, yeah, nah, push a little bit too aggro. Sometimes you'll get punished for that. Oh no, Fatu, no, it's sliding away. All right, some points on the board with some wacky shit, you know. Gotta show a pulse, and that's game. He was doing so well for so long, but good play from both our players.
It's hard to remain consistent sometimes. It's really the game looks very fun, bright. It's colorful. It's hyper athletic. But once you get into the nitty gritty details, it's a lot of execution and a lot of patience and a lot of being tested.
It's true. As said, as I always say, melee players like the inner game of tennis. The book. This is the outer game of tennis. This is tennis. We are playing tennis. Tennis is a hard sport.
Shout outs to the inner game of tennis.
Shout outs to a very solid. It's very solid.
So if you get a free Audible token, I might suggest it.
Hey, Jordy did a glitch slide. I haven't seen those in a minute. There's a small input window where, during some specific conditions, you can actually slide and delay your timer turning to T. We've wondered if it's worth like exploring about as like a potential stalling technique. It does add a little bit longer, but we're talking about 1 extra second for something that doesn't happen a lot. Still though, kind of cool to see.
Maybe at the highest level might come into play, but like most of our players barely even want to hold the disc to wait out the time.
It's true. But points on the board for Jeff. I wish Jeff's dad a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Jeff's dad.
That's okay. That's whack. Jordy playing very patiently, and Jeff recognizing it in a moment of clarity. And now Jordy has stopped playing patiently and now wants to play up in the face. That's a nice relay of the same shot back and forth 40 times. You can see that space between the players is staying about consistent. Both about staying about a half court away from each other. As one moves up, the other one will move back and vice. He has a dance, and it feels a lot like turns in an anime fighter. It's up to you to recognize when those turns come your way.
Very stressful, very high stakes if you're both trying to rush the net.
For sure, and unfortunately Jeff down by 1, and Jordy gets the first. Good patient play. Jeff does unfortunately have to suffer from Wessel's limited off. But it's fun. Playing good defense until exactly right now. Rough. A lot of supersonics going back and forth in this. Good timing by both players. Jeff, unfortunately, slightly eaten alive, but still showing really good defense, returning to some really good slides. Well, Matt. Jordy kind of put Jeff into a really rough 50-50. You had to guess, and you had to make the choice. Well, unfortunately, with as much time as this, Jeff's going to need a bit of a miracle to come back out of this one. But that's not what we're looking for. Well, good on Jordy to just let the disc go by and waste some clock. I would have let that one drop, too. He had it.
Where do you think we're gonna go?
Concrete, baby. Concrete, baby.
Good guess. Good guess.
It's Jeff's favorite stage, but he knows in his heart that this is a bad choice.
I mean, it's mine as well. You just gotta feel the concrete.
He's gonna feel a bunch of points go by him very.
I feel after
I mean.
years of our BWO nonsense, the top players are also getting used to the bumpers as well.
I mean, yeah, they've got pretty good defensive strength. A lot of the issues here. Everyone knows now to move forward at least a good couple steps up from start. Gordy's choosing not to. Jeff's also not throwing out anything too. Ooh, great bump though.
Ooh, quick five. That's why we love the concrete.
That's rough. Good force forward to anticipate all the serve options. If Jeff would have read that and gone for the lob immediately on serve, he probably would have had it. But yeah, a lot of coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Nothing getting past at this moment.
Jeff does have the lead, but it's a very loose one. Basically, that put a few years off my life. Good slide. Unfortunate. If he just would have stayed where he was, he would have carried it. Oh well. All right, Jeff gets a whole nother set of game. Let's see if he can do anything.
Yeah, only one orange bar at the moment, so see how this shakes out.
Just barely. Just got a good, potent set of offense going on. Oh, this goes fucking nowhere. That's a 5 because we say so. Shit.
Game doesn't lie.
Mid. 2 points.
I would say it is a bit deceitful, though. A lot of isometric camera things going on, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
The slight slant to the world.
Well played so far. Jeff's still really playing a very strong defensive game. 2 points for
Yeah.
Jordy, though, but any score will at least tie it. Aside from another drop. Let's see. Time is clicking down. Jordy does still have his round advantage. He might not play more aggressive. Oh, ooh, really well played. Oh, he's starting to crowd net, and that's going to be to his detriment. Jordy no longer has enough time to score that many times. Well played by Jeff, who got himself a good round on the board. And a drop.
Making it to 12 there.
Just barely.
Crazy for Jeff.
All right. Jeff has the chance to take one. Slow. Bumper didn't really develop into anything, but it's fine. Back and forth triangle dash, not too bad. Really strange bump. Another strange bump. And a more normal bump that adds up just sliding past him. A little bit off tempo. He's in his own head. A lot of good use of the bumpers here. The shot that gets by is one who doesn't touch it at all. 11-0.
Spot to be in for sure.
50 seconds is a good amount of time, but it still is not a happy place for you to be. But 5 points. We're starting the rally. We can make it.
That 5 will help. It will help.
Bad bump. And that's about it. Well, she wrote. Well played by Jeff, able to really show his own out there. See more of Jeff in just a little bit. But coming up next is Scope versus Chris. This is going to be a bit of a weird round. This is winner's quarters. The last 2 rounds were as well. I want y'all to keep that in mind.
Get ready.
But Seen a bit of Chris already. Been very good at proceed up and developing a slow and Scope is a very different player than a lot of the people here in the bracket. He's very good at taking advantage of his opponent's shortcomings and spotting them very quickly. Like that. That was one of the most brutal sets I've seen today.
Very, very clinical gameplay from Scope.
Spotting Fritz's.
Being able to get a straight shot on Beach is way more impressive than you would think.
Mix is quite strong, and another one right up towards the top. And another. Almost another one. But got him by the back of the legs. Good curve shot. Ooh, well, that's the start. All right, we're getting back in it. Gotta
Bringing
lock
it back,
in.
bringing it back.
That's the problem with being up towards the front. Sometimes shit just goes right past you. Ain't got the room to play defense. But Scope gets a very, very clean first game. What will Chris do? Did he take it to concrete? Yes. A lot of concrete.
People love the concrete.
Stage.
They love the reflectors.
Immediate dash up. Scope is not about that funny. But Chris does sneak a 5 past him. A bit of an off-tempo throw. Scope's really throwing it all around. That gets him with a simple straightaway. Big 5 right there to start her. And a really bad slide. My goodness. Bad choice.
The 5s are coming out today.
That's
Another 5.
that's cruel.
Crazy return. Anything will do it.
Another 5.
Another 5.
Scope will smell out a problem in an instant. It's crazy.
Masterful use of bumpers here.
Scope is locking in on some strong defense. Chris isn't able to get anything past. It's about to be a problem. He's 1-5 away from ending it here and now. Ooh, good catch. And the bumper says no. And a very nice spot. I would have missed that completely. Still very much alive in this, but that run up to the front was not the right choice. Good call out, but Scope barely able to catch it before it hits the ground. Big 5. Still very much alive out there.
The game's coming back. It's coming back.
Good rockin' warfare. Ah! The problem is Chris is down by 1. He needs to score. He can't just can't let it go. Very good reads up front, but it's the little shit that gets past you. Very good. Scope cleans it up real quick. Good play. Coming up next, Bachu Marfa. Stay out here.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Notable, we are moving into losers round 4.
Get ready.
Pachu and Chris will be playing their losers game. Now, then we'll be progressing up towards the wrapping up this thing. Top 8.
I've always been bad at that.
No. Well, no, it would not be.
Yeah, I think top 8 is losers 5 and
Losers 5, winners.
winner semis. Yeah.
This is loser here is 9th place. So far, Fachu's been doing a pretty good job of like just placing things in spots. Marfa's also just throwing out supersonic straight ahead. That's going right past him. Very evenly placed, these two players. All right, we'll do it for Marfa, but Fachu being behind means he does have better windows for things, and is able to take advantage of that for a slightly faster
Get ready.
in shot.
Just fucking curved right in there.
5 whole points.
It's a good lead. It's a good lead. Ooh, 8's even better though.
Oh my god, it's sliding away. It's sliding away. You gotta hold on tight. But 75 seconds is plenty of time, and it truly is never over. Put out some pretty basic stuff, but it's all about the schmicks. Custom Super's just not doing him any favors, and Marfa gets a very easy win there.
Get ready.
Fachu just gotta lock in. I know he has it in him. I believe. What do you mean that went past him? Picking up the rally here. All even. 70 seconds. Plenty of time. Plenty of opportunity. Ah, the wall cling. I don't think Marfa's had any really great opportunities today, but that one was a huge.
Get ready.
Fachu chooses concrete. I don't know.
It's hard to know sometimes. It's hard to know.
All right, Marfa, I think an up curve would have got it right then and right there, but we're here. We're done. All right, Fachu, you gotta lock in. You gotta find new levels of locked in you've never had before. It may be too late. Beautiful. All right. Just a little bit too far forward. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Alright, well, one more will do her, but Fachu's get a 5 and keep himself alive. Nope, that's it. Oh, well played from Fachu. Really did his own out there. Marfa will continue to advance, bringing it into the top 8. Coming up next, Chris v. Coast Jam.
Get
All right.
ready.
This is a really very different opponent for Chris coming off of the scope game. Coach Jam's playing a little bit more of a wobbly style where he's playing a more adaptive game. So it'll be interesting compared to Scope, who is very much, posing his.
Doing what he can.
Fives, Chris is really just locking her down already. Nice concussion protocol up and get through that. And a clean 15. My goodness.
Set. Get ready.
Crazy to see the quality of competition we've had here today, you know?
It really is. I'm shocked that some of the players that we have not seen in a while are still coming out here with full force. I think Coach Jam especially, I'm really impressed by his improvement. I love to see how he continues to do, especially in the Latam scene, which is still quite active. But Chris is still playing like he hasn't missed a step.
Game, anything could happen.
Can Coach Jam doing a good job turning himself away and staying very centered, allow him to get some of those free pop-ups. Also cover as much as possibly can. Meanwhile, just playing very strong across the backboard. Pays up. Easy game one for Chris.
Set. Game set.
Wild. Bit of hesitation there.
I don't think Coach Jam
Get ready.
sure what to do. Fair. The good thing is, as you might have just seen, Costa curves can develop into those corners healthily. But we'll have to see if he even gets an opportunity. So, Chris is a great competitor and he's very aware of Johnson. Chris playing a little bit more forward than I think he should. But I still think he's in a place where he can get something goes. Ooh, just read that wrong. A little hop step, a little late, and then it went past him. Jim now has a lead. Now has a greater one. Just needs to hold on. And control. Stay in the driver's seat of your own destiny. That'll do. All right, that's one down.
Set. Get ready.
Gotta love it, gotta love it.
So far, just can't get anything past him. Just playing very strong defense. It's one of the problems with these smaller courts. You just have to block them in the facial area. But as always, after a bunch of good catches, something stupid will go. I can't believe he caught that. That's a hell of a triangle dash. And another dumb shot goes right past him.
Just missing it.
All tied up. Jam
Returning
just
with
needs to hold.
5.
That's crazy. Just, okay. So he stood up at the net. He read a prediction from Chris to go for it. And by having that little extra beat, that curve shot went right around him. Like, it was possible it like would have went right where he was standing, but no. Well played by Coach Jam. Chris, of course, as he's done all tournament, takes it to concrete.
Get ready.
Place to be. Place to be. Good to see the concrete enjoyers out. I know Clay usually gets a little bit more love, but
The
not
Wessels
today,
just
it
love it.
seems.
I don't know. It definitely seems like, even with the non-Wessels who've been, maybe it's the legends of Clay have been starting to spread about how bad it can kind of get for you. That was crazy. Caught it so quick that the tail of the super only had a little time to develop. So far, so outrageous. That's unfair. It's unjust. Should not allow that. The Flying Power League needs to outlaw those kinds of shots. But Coach Jam able to retaliate, but not in the way that matters. Chris gets the first set.
The 5 was keeping it interesting, but just doesn't get you there.
Oh, it does not. Barely misses the bump.
I think the scoring system in Windjammers 1 in particular is just a beautiful piece of math.
It's true. You get into 12 in so many beautiful, evil ways. Oh, wow. I can't believe he got there. Bad guess. Gotta guess every once in a while, but at least he only missed a 3 before his troubles. 5 will do it for Coach Jam, but still really anyone's. All right, let's see. Oh, not a 5, but still a very well-placed super.
The Wessel Super still sometimes, it surprises me. I never really know what it's going to do.
Especially with these bumpers out in front of him. Very easy to place that you expect. Oh, punishment for that easy super. All tied up, though. Oh, wow. Hell of a read to even catch that. But there we go. Another easy shot goes past him. And that means that Chris does get the serve. He elects to defer, and it pays off with an easy 11. 10 seconds remaining, all tied up. Coach Jam needs to win to score here. And that will do it. Very sweaty moment right there, but Costa does pay dividends in getting those shots. All right. Again, Chris chooses to defer, and that time did not play well for him.
Game here. Crazy, crazy.
This was Chris's counter pick. I'm surprised he really just doesn't seem like he wants to serve right now. But so far, so good.
Game, round, match. I'm so confused when it comes to talking about this game because we really do have a lot in common with tennis here, you know?
Really do.
Tied 8 apiece.
5 will kill any side.
What a nail biter this one is.
Oh, that could have sent him home. Oh, 3. It's not a 5. That's if anything, that does not help Chris in the meaningful way. But that does. Good play. Very close between these two competitors. They played a million times. I think it would be split evenly, 50-50. All right.
It's really coming down to just a small mistake at the end there.
Really did. All right, though. It is time. Station identification. Because Ladies and gentlemen, this is your top 8.
Ooh, we got there. We got there.
Yep. Our top 8 competitors are Cleo Cavera, Southpaw Rock, Jordy, Scope, Damio Du, Marfa, Chris, and Jeff Vader Jr. Shout out to everybody who's come out today. This has been a very strong bracket, and the play has been incredible. I'm very excited for this top 8. We got some great matches upcoming. But before we do that, I do want to shout out to our sponsors, which is just 956 Production itself. Matcherino, very generous of them, as always, to sponsor and help us with these events. So many brackets, and they give out quite a bit of free money to everyone. So check out some of the brackets, use those coupon codes, support, do everything you can. I think that there's some cool stuff coming up, and those pools can really help some people with some of these whack games. We actually have a really cool store for some print-on-demand stuff. Store? Shop. There's some high-quality stuff this year. I actually have a really nice print of X Gallery Salt Chan. I'm a big fan of the Absoluted. That's how I feel deep in my soul. Yeah. So, try to get yourself some cool merch if you want to support 956 and get some real fun fighting game nonsense. And sign up for some, especially if you're in America, but worldwide as well, some of the upcoming brackets this weekend. Including Windjammers 2 in a North America only crossplay bracket. Ohio's Classic Vampire Savior. Internet Classic Ultra Fight Day Chianta. Sonic the Fighters, everyone's favorite game included in Lost Judgment. Sailor Moon S, home of the band Uranus.
Let's go.
Super DBZ, a fucked up game for fucked up people. I love them so. Soul Calibur 6. I don't have anything to say here. Soul Calibur 6 speaks for itself. Fightcade Mystery, NA only, but please sign up. It's currently the most entered bracket at Vortex. Be there. Please, if you don't enter the tournament, just try Kamen Rider Super Climax here on and really enter if you can. JoJo Heritage for the Future. One of the best Capcom fighters. And then the best Capcom fighter without him, fucking EX Layer. Everybody loves a good Skullomania, and Terry Bogart's here. I know you do a lot of things that are degenerate. Wouldn't cyber a bot. Sign up for Cyberbots. And finally, Club Soda's favorite, one of the games that got him into fighting games entirely. Shoutouts to Club Soda, who wish they were here. Best. But yeah, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. Come and play.
Ruby Rose is there.
It's true. But nice to see Pyrotech. I understand life happens. Hope to see you for the next thing. We'd all know in our hearts you still are the champions of champions. But yeah, we're about to get on to our top 8. You got anything fun to say?
No, just excited to get into the top 8 here. The DQs kind of stop at this point, so the bracket's a little bit fuller, and yeah, could be a couple good ones. I'm glad that I'm no longer doing production stuff, so I can be here and present in the moment with you all.
One of us has to. All right, let's get it rolling. Probably the last time you see me till the end of the stream. So remember, everybody. Remember. Frisbees.
Frisbees. Man, that's that concept image of the beach. So good.
Very strong. I don't like a lot of things about 2, but I do think that they made some really good art. Coming up next, France. Damien Du versus Marfa. Match that I'm sure they're tired of fighting, but they keep meeting in bracket.
Get ready.
Daniel's been a really good showing of Mita this whole time. Very excited to see if they can do. Shout outs to the players there. We've seen quite a bit of representation from the entire cast.
Returns with the 5. Keeping the game close.
Ooh, right back into the net.
Getting pushed in the into the net is such a mechanic.
Free.
Get ready.
Good conversion, but nothing really off of it. Really, I think at that point he could have went for the wall cling, but I understand like the uncertainty of it. Good curve. They're really getting pushed around. Really funny how lightweight Mita is. Hard to impose yourself on the game plan if you're getting knocked around.
I mean, if you're a true Mita player, you kind of get used to it, and it just becomes part of your game plan, you know?
For sure.
As long as you're not getting thrown into the net, not too bad.
Well placed down there in the corner. Marfa's really needs to do something. Time is slipping away.
So
pretty
how
good
these
start.
beat games go sometimes, you know?
Hell of a volley right there, but clear winner. Doing a great job of just forcing Marfa to pop up the disc and do things out. Problem is, if you're sliding, that is eating away your throw timer, which means that you aren't getting those optimal throws. You can, as long as Damo can keep them going back and forth, they have it, but that ain't gonna do it.
Uno reverse.
But no, you! Just, it's so easy to just be like, I got this in the bag with 1 second remaining. That's crazy.
Heartbreaking, really.
All right, and we go to Tiled. A lot of Tiled today. I mean, beautiful stage, a lot of things going on.
Get ready.
That's a way to start, I suppose. Marfa throwing some good defensive work, playing very patient. But I don't know. Maybe you should do a little bit of pushing. Damo's not making it easy. It's definitely hard to get by them. Caught him right with his pants down. You hate to see it. Ooh, lightweight Mita getting shoved back in the net.
One of her biggest downfalls, I would say.
I'd say it would be her largest, aside from her awful dad.
That was the other one I was thinking of.
A 5 there would have been, oh, God bless, but no. Nothing there.
She does have those curves, though.
Allowed to say that?
I mean, I said it, so I hope so.
I mean, I don't think we're holding to a network. It's fine. Well, unfortunately, Marfa's run pretty firmly out of time. Best they can hope for is a tie. Oh, there it is.
Or a quick 5.
That's brutal. But Damo
Going
still
to-
just needs 1 set to take it. Good anticipation of super crest. Just a good series of weird back and forth. I was really making him dance for it. But, nope. Slide in. Full. Sometimes the wackiness of that curve super is good enough. Good reflex, but nothing there. Nobody home. But the score came eventually.
We have a lead now. Can we hold it?
30 seconds remaining. That is an important question. 5 will end the round prematurely as well. Looks like it's more than likely going to go to time on how these players are playing. Ooh, 11. Not 12, but that means Damo's got to do something. That is something.
11 is as close to 12 as we can get.
So close. Good showing, Marfa. Good to see you going all the way, but Damo will advance.
I really thought Marfa was gonna even it up there.
But we've got us a really cool game up and coming, going from our French battle to formerly American battle. Chris from New York. Jeff Vader from Belgium. The connection crossed the ocean.
Get ready.
But the Wesselmeers remain.
Can we say from Belgium? Like he's in Belgium. I don't know if he was previously somewhere else.
I mean, that is true. But the connection is in Belgium. That is what matters here.
That is true. That is true. Windjammers, famously international game.
Yep. Why we're here on weekend 2 to help some of the Europeans and Latin American play time they can play that isn't in the middle of the gosh damn night. Chris gets the first points out here. It takes a nice clomp to the back of the head, but that isn't worth any points. It's not in this version. Yes, unfortunately, Jeff no longer represents us American folks and instead lives overseas. But so far the connection seems like it isn't affecting the players in a meaningful way. Hard to see seeing it's a Fightcade replay. But they both seem to be reacting about as good as the boys are. And that's the Fightcade. Shoutouts to FB Neo. Makes an international game like this thrive. That was just a bad read. Alright, Jeff's playing defensive. Locks in there in the middle of that beach. He'll be able to do it. Everything worked out well there. It was really kind of a 50-50. And that one's just rough. Jeff's patience is paying off, but his aggro is putting... That unfortunately did not pay off there either. Jeff takes it! Just patience and letting things happen for him instead of trying to make things happen that weren't happening. Good dash, but the curve was exactly where I needed it. There really wasn't a great way for Jeff to catch that one. Ooh. It's those moments. Chris can push net exactly where he needs to, and it looks fantastic. But if it doesn't work out for him, he tends to catch him while he's trying to do a backup plan. My goodness. Jeff is tearing him apart limb from limb, into the heavens. What will Chris do to respond? We'll have to see in the next game. Well-timed coins.
The coin button, really that extra option that you got to think about sometimes when you're trying to celebrate.
For sure.
Going back to concrete.
Is both of their favorite stages. Not surprise me that we're coming here.
I mean, notably, no advantage, no disadvantage here in the West Lemire, you know?
Sure. Crazy, like corner-to-corner coverage here. Fortunately, Jeff made the wrong call with that curve shot, robbing himself of 2 extra points. Very well aware. Jeff could have caught that if he just did a little. Got to make those decisions in the moment. Still only freeze. That's.
That's crazy. It's rough a little bit when you know, you're Wessel and there's another Wessel and you're just right up at the net. Bringing it back though.
Nope. Look at the coins. They're coming. They're coming hard.
Get ready.
The five.
Like, I can imagine Jeff and how he's just like, yep, yep. Chris is playing very confidently. Just definitely making the difference here. That is insane aggro. That was really well placed. Ooh. Hate to see it. Ah, nice bump. And a good 5 right on the retaliation, but now it is Chris's serve. What will he do with it? Ooh, 1-1. Jeff has a chance to tie this up in a nice little bow.
Set. Get ready.
Oh. Chris is just absolutely. This is crazy. That was horrible. What was even the thought? Like, it's this commentator's professional opinion that was fucking sick.
You'll have to see it. You'll have to see it.
Oh man, it's crazy to see the Rockin' Warfare do the quick shit. It's really hard to get because if you hit the bumper in the wrong way, it'll tend to just reflect immediately. It didn't matter. Like, Chris got it for sure. That was a crazy set though. It really felt like it could have gone either way. We go into game 3. Will Jeff change anything? He has the right to go back to concrete if he wants to. Does he want to?
Both walking in Wessel.
Fake random. Stadium for finals games only. Interesting choice.
I famously believe that if we ever do stage striking, Stadium should be the counter pick because it's obviously what the developers intended.
Oh, no dog in this race. All I can say
Okay.
that Manual does say for finals game. Jeff,
Very
no!
Solid gameplay and then missing.
Remember, when you're sliding, you're more narrow than if you're standing. No! Jeff, no! 4 points! It's rare to see. That extra point may be a big factor here, depending on how defense continues to roll out. Let's take a look-see.
To skinny 5 zone as well.
Got 7. We got numbers that we should not be seeing out here.
I don't think I've ever seen a 7.
We got a 7 like an hour ago.
I was
Ooh.
not paying attention.
Could not get the 5. An extra point, though, still says a lot. Can. That 5 zone being so small, I don't know if Jeff's going to be able to do anything here. Yeah, he just concedes. He had time to throw it one more time, but he just like, nah. I couldn't.
Ooh, quick 3 though.
Still living out here.
Might be back in this.
Oh, just a bad call. Ooh. Well placed diagonal. Jeff's still very much alive out there.
Little rally.
Insane!
Ooh,
It's
surgical.
threading right in the needle there. I can't believe it. 2 points though. Good chance to climb this back. 11 continues to this day to not be 12.
They are different numbers for sure.
All right, Chris, if he can get that 5, which, you know, not an easy target, can close it out here and now. 11 would be good. Yeah, you know, I could say shit all day long about number theory. Does it matter when the players are scoring like this? All right, last chance. Both players on the brink of going home.
Do you want to see early?
Oh no, Jeff needs to calm down. He's playing really antsy. He's walking up and down for no good reason. Well, comparatively, Chris is just turning to center and waiting there, waiting for his next opportunity.
You hate to see it, especially even on this wide stage. Wessel really can get wherever he needs to go.
Play shot to think about it, and Jeff had already been like living so far in his own head. Good shit from Chris though. Very good game. Up 5K goes Burr. But this brings us to our winners semi-final games. Julio Cravera, who is definitely the beneficiary of some excellent DQs, gets to fight Southpaw Rock.
Gotta love when you can hijack a seed.
Pretty good. Shoutouts to my man 8-Man.
Get ready.
She could have made it. But SPR, in really his favorite place in the world, playing a defensive game on beach. Gives him a lot of opportunity to flex, get his hands warmed up, try some stuff. But, you know, can't count on his opponent yet. That was a hell of a conversion. Opponent literally did not see it coming. I need to change his prescription. Oh my god.
The rare fucking lob at the end of the game.
SBR really just is doing whatever the hell he wants.
It's tough sometimes, for sure. Ooh, the 5. Immediate return with 3.
Feels like every time Julio gets a point, Southpaw decides to just lock it in and just hammer on him. But I mean, Julio just got 5 will do. It'll get him out of the round.
The gentle curve right in the corner.
And the gentle
and
end
it's-
of your fucking opportunities in existence.
Straight shot, straight shot.
All right, man, pick your poison. Where you going? Well, get tired of you at the stadium?
No love for for Quay or Juan today, it seems.
We got a good amount of time here on the clay, but definitely not a lot of time. Got some of the longer games coming up. They'll give us some more opportunities. Lord knows that's, I think, one of Jordy's favorite stadiums. This is a weird exchange of things that are happening.
Yeah, Julio going up early here.
My goodness. That's something. Wow, that Southpaw just completely off his own rhythm. See if he can make it happen.
Good stage selection by Julio, I think. Just giving himself a little bit more room to work with.
Yeah, really is just out here. Yeah, that's about right.
He's making those adjustments and getting the defense back.
See him trying to work on his aggro, playing more to net. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, a bit of a commentator's curse on that one.
Trying to curve it right past him. Leo might be able to pick up a game here. A little bit too much of a curve, not enough room for it to go anywhere. Good catch. Leo was really out of position. There was no way he was ever going to get there. Fear. You were already there, bud. You were already there.
Get ready.
SBR now locking in completely. Got all the data he needs, and now we'll find a way to just wrap this up nice and tidy. Almost got past him, but a big 5 behind him that he misses somehow. Nice and gentle. And that'll wrap that up. Good showing for Julio Cabrera. We'll see how he does the Luther side. So coming up next, something.
Something.
I think you know why I'm saying something.
I mean, I do have a notoriously short memory, so trying to remember, trying to rack my brain.
All right, Jordy versus Scope, a match we've not had a ton of in the past. Scope definitely being a player that has been kind of was really popping off near the end of the classic Windjammers. Feels like these two really haven't had a lot of opportunity to play against each other, and you can really see that this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Scope's trying the similar things he did in his last round and displacing things, but Jordy's able to get it with the very back of the hitbox. So far, nothing is seeming to work for Scope, and Jordy is mostly just playing the same surgical, calm gameplay, waiting for something to happen. That was weird, but whatever.
I mean, the slow creeping patience does seem to be what's rewarded in this meta, but
Second guessing himself. Now Jordy's behind, he's trying to play a little bit more aggressively. Fortunately, it's just not paying off for him.
sometimes Wessel just does some pirouettes on you.
Russell ramming his head in the back of the net with a firm clunk. Jordy is firm running out of time. He's got to do something if he wants this one. Nope. Nothing there. Fine. Just one set. The only thing that matters is the last one. He is blocking and spamming the ball. So when he pushed up to dash, he just slide block it and it's great. Bad choice there.
Windjammer is notable for being kind of like nothing else on the FGC landscape. I know we're not exactly a fighting game, but like, where else should we be? You know?
It's true. Unless we start hosting events primarily for Virtua Tennis, I don't really know where else we live.
The only one who can frame trap you is yourself, but
God, can you? So far, match rate.
that beach gameplay that we look for sometimes.
Oh, it was a kind of a fit. Yeah, no. So, Lepay, if you notice, Jordy gets behind, especially as the clock clicks down, he will try to force net. He will shorten opportunities and, like, matches can run away from him if you let him. But you know it's coming. You know he's going to do it. If you fought him a lot of times, you know every time. Plays backcourt and patient until he can't afford to do so anymore. But, like, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it.
That's kind of the thing, is like, if I knew what Jordy was going to do up at the net, I'd be using your body to climb to the top, you know?
It's true. It's very difficult. Scope's got quite a bit of a lead. Time is still very much a factor. 11 points, though. That's rough. Jordy's got to lock in, and he's kind of caught in a crossroad. Been scored on too much to really play hyper aggro, and that's going to bite him in the ass. All right, well, good game one. Jordy played very well. We'll see what he does on the reselection. I'm feeling lawn. Ah!
There it is. There it is. As foretold.
Playing these players for too ass long.
Just a little bit more room than beach.
So, yeah, you're going to see a lot of the Costa curves. The coast-to-coast Costa curves, as they're are very good at covering ground. From using the entire battery of them, Jordy can condition his opponents to be looking at certain things, and then use that information later down for set play to be able to fuck with them. Using a lot of this ground to really make his opponent make bad choices. In this moment, really, Windjammers plays the most like tennis. Like, this is exactly what a good tennis player is trying to do. Establish rhythm, establish pace, and then fuck with it to make your opponent miss the shot. Just perfectly placed. It was a little bit more inward than fucking Jordy could respond to. That's rough. Scope looking to clean this up in a match that I anticipated being a lot closer than it's looked so far, but Jordy has plenty of opportunities to take this all the way back. They're back and forth. They're both returning back to the very same corner over and over. Jordy wants this very bad to be able to get Scope to guess wrong on 50-50s. Slide block when you fall to the full dash. Hate to see it. A slow reset to allow force Jordy into a position. Nothing really came of any of that. Little drop there for a second.
What a back and forth here. Time is ticking down.
The finger spin, we got some cool on the board, but 3-3, 30 seconds. Scope, if he can just maintain, wins and walks away with it, but he won't let that happen. It's fine. One score is not that many.
Let's see how Jordy's demeanor changes now that he is up.
That's cool. One of the most interesting things to say is from our other matches we've seen from Scope that he's been very, as we said, clinical. Very good at observing mistakes and picking them apart. And yet, Jordy's kind of made it look like there isn't anything to work with. And a lot of back and forth, a lot of passive Windjammers. Not a lot of room for these players to develop.
I mean, it's hard to punish mistakes when, you know, the top players here just don't really seem to make all that many.
Well, we say that, but then things happen.
Things do happen.
Ooh! Taste your own medicine.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that we haven't led to the sort of meta development of Task Windjammers where it literally just is scoreless.
See some players get close, but definitely not at this level. That dash forward was dumb as hell. Appreciate it, though. Good relay. Birdie's up by 2. It's a kind of an awkward set of numbers we've got here. And that's that. 1-1. All right. Birdie is wearing him down little by little. Where does Scope choose to go here? Locked out of beach, technically. So he chooses the next best thing.
What we got tiled for.
Get ready.
Dave's stupid rule, continuing to do things to this community.
What was that?
That was a lob when we were expecting a bit of a more aggressive play, I guess.
For sure. I mean,
Dope is out here glued to the net.
real zigging when you should have been zagging out here. Like, what's going on? It feels like we've wrapped all the way around to from smart play to just head empty play. Maybe we'll lock back in. There we go. Ooh, right to him. That was a very good use of the super. It was very hard to tell where it was going to go. 10 points on the board.
The zigzag just coming out in full effect.
Set. Get ready.
No score for the first 25 seconds. Birdie is locking. Oh, the missed input. That sucks. Hey, it sucks when it's like your hands that betray you more than your body. Yep. You can only say you hate to see it so many times.
You do hate to see it though, but
Man, that hitbox is big. What the hell is that? Damn. All right, 35 seconds remaining. Jordy's just kind of... All right, I mean, it's a start, man. It's a start.
is this our competitors like trading nerves back and forth, or interesting game here?
Certainly is. And another 2-drop, but I don't know. I don't like that lob. There's not enough time for that. Jordy's out of time. There was just no way to make that happen. That's fine.
Well, it's down to the wire, and let's see. One of these competitors is going to walk in.
All right, finally the rock and water was caught. Let's see if Jordy can execute him. Yeah, unfortunately with him being so far up in the net, there was not much he could really do. Really needed to do some sort of reset before out of there. What are you playing up? Both players respecting the space. An unconfident move by Scope. Oddly non-confident. Alright, good return. A lot of time wasted on the board here. All even out here.
Getting your own 5 is kind of huge there.
Oh. Scope takes the lead right back. Getting Jordy, catching him a little bit antsy. Playing some forceful positioning here, but not having none of it.
The time continues to tick down as we hit 30 seconds.
It's getting real on the wire here. We have not seen any sudden death today. Will we see some here? Ooh, big 3. Triangle dashing. No one taking aggro. And Jordy takes it just barely. Incredibly even match from these two competitors. But that wraps up our winners semis. Coming up next, losers quarters. Scope getting knocked right into a match with Damo do. What will Damo do?
It's hard to say as we go into the customary beach game.
Vision.
Get ready.
One day, I will defeat the beach starter, but today is not that day.
Good start for Scope. Able to get those points very early. Playing very well. Surprised. I feel like Scope is in fact scoping out his competition. See if it pays off later on.
Starting to develop into what I would call a very classic beach rhythm here. Who is going to find their opportunity to break through?
It was Scope.
Scope with the 5.
Get ready.
Yeah, the Dano's doing really good at keeping up the Mita like supersonic vault. I mean, I know the timing window is like as high as like 5 or 6 frames. Still, it's not free. So, in fact, Scope is able to get pretty much every one of them. It really says a lot about Scope's patience. 5.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, the growing frame window on the Super is one of the more interesting things about this video game.
You're never really out of it. 11 points is kind of a cursed number. Or in a position your opponent has a little bit more ammo to score against.
Especially if the timer starts ticking down, that's also part of it.
Pressure is really. So many supersonic shots that just aren't developing into anything useful. That is a game in Scope's hat. What will Damo do? As I asked before. Gonna be a tough one. I was thinking about it. That's rough.
Flop into Beho U.
Going to Clay. It's like that feels like a I don't know kind of decision.
Get ready.
Hard to know. It's hard to know. I don't know. I'm such a media enjoyer. I don't know if I can agree. And then
It's rough. Brutal. Sucks.
you hate to see somebody underneath the disc and then dash out. It's
Oh, it's all even up now. As Frankie would
Returning
say,
with
that
the
was
five.
the money shot. Immediately charging at the net, not allowing anything weird to develop, and that's quick and easy. That's the problem with Clay. If you know how to deal with it, it's just there ain't no room for error.
the bumpers can be punishing. You hate to see Scope just right up at the net.
It's such a good strategy right up top, especially with how slow the Miller serves are. Gives him a lot of chances with his opponent. But so far, pretty even. Yeah, no, that's rough. This is the wrong input, I think. Oh, that was I like the thought. I like the pressure. He just couldn't get back in time.
Get ready.
Crazy to see Miller pull that one out.
Still coming through here. He might be able to make it happen.
I just thought we were gonna get a super, and no, just snuck it by.
Oop, huge 3.
The return. Bumper said no.
Then perfect lob means that it makes it all the way to the very back corner. It's just a hard thing to get to, but serve ace. It didn't matter. The point economy on this one just ain't good. Fucking GameStop ass trades out here. Back and forth straight lines out here.
Through the bumpers.
Turning his brain into soup. Into soup, I say.
Tied it all up.
Never seen a man get so
How
many
the points like
concussions
to
and just
converge.
keep going.
Well, you know, it was the 90s. The protocol wasn't in place yet.
Oh my god, that's rough. Good show from Damo. Almost made it out of there alive, but Scope takes it.
Scope just sniffing out that 5.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna say things, but you know what I mean.
Oh,
Chris is ready. Julio is ready for. He's ready. More Wessel mirrors right now, right here on channel Windjammers. Don't touch that dial. Oh no!
Much like Death Stranding, it's all about
Oh,
the
God.
beach here in the Wessel mirrors.
Oh geez! What the hell is happening?
Everything will go, it seems.
Get
Everything must go.
Julio, kind of our underdog hero, really
Dog!
benefiting from some crazy bracket luck.
Lock in, lock in, lock in. It's fine. Plenty of chances, plenty of opportunities.
You are playing Wessel on beach. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Anything will happen. You can't give up. You can't believe that you've already lost. You've already lost.
You've lost game 1.
Just pick yourself up. You get to pick the stage. You get to change things. What's the problem? It's all right.
We do get at least one more. Hopefully 2. You were so confident in the concrete.
Don't do it.
You're
Don't do
second
it.
guessing.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no. Oh.
Get ready.
Taking Chris to his favorite stage for free. Oh, no.
As a Peach player, I enjoy when people take me to the Yoshi story for free. But you know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know.
Lacks critical attention.
We really
Oh
need,
my gosh.
to get that Mizumi finish, and we really need to get the list of notable concrete enjoyers up on the internet.
I was thinking about at one point taking the stages and just making them into one article because I feel like the articles are hard to know with anything worth a damn. But list of notable concrete enjoyers is almost worth it.
I think it would be.
This is rough. So like
I think
this is
we're
replays.
witnessing a murder.
I'm gonna. Hi, Fireball. So I want to say we're doing replays, so I do get timestamps off the Fightcade play how long matches go. I know about stuff ahead of time. I'm keeping the kayfabe as much as I can. Like this is a critically short match. This is 3.5 minutes. Like this was a disassembling.
I luckily have a terrible short-term memory, and generally when I'm on the production side, I'm so stressed out, I'm kind of just not paying as much attention. That one, however, did stick out to me as a rough one.
Good showing, Chris. It's time now for loser semis, and this will lead us into our block of finals. It's like P2 Miller. It's a very nice color. A little bit more blue.
Gotta say, not the biggest fan of P2 Wessel.
Glad Windjammers 2 changed it. Current P1. So far, Scope is playing extremely patient, waiting to see Chris overcommit to something. Alright, no, Chris is rallying back up. He's got a good chance. Scope getting all the way up there and doing all of nothing.
You gotta make sure you don't give Scout much to figure out, you know?
True.
Both players seeming to find the rhythm of the beach.
Not Chris committing a little bit too hard there, but still a very good game. Just gotta pick yourself back up.
Fortunately, that's all it takes sometimes. It's just a little bit of an overcommit. One of the only things that I really enjoy about Windjammers 2 is kind of cool to see on certain stages the punishment for missing a lob go up a bit in points, but it's all adding up now.
It is all coming together. Hope's doing pretty good here, just keeping ahead of it. Chris is getting some
keep
points on the
talking.
board. The only point that matters is that set count at the end.
We keep talking about how 11 is a different number than 12, but we'll see how much that matters here.
Not at all. Overkill.
Good returns, but the spinny funny will just get you.
Well. Alright, and we're going to concrete. I mean, no surprises there.
Where you gotta go? It's the happening place.
That it do. That it do. Scope immediately knowing what to do, crashing net and doing pressure down, but actually getting stuck in his super animation. But already returning with a good serve of his own. Good bumps out there. That was exactly where it needed to go. That's crazy. Wow. Let's go!
Scope's just looking really comfortable here on the concrete.
Just not letting Chris develop anything. Only thing that's holding him back right now is Miller's slow, normal throw speed. But yeah, no, good use of the curve. Full reset.
That was a tasty little curve.
Good use of the lob to push forward on the net for free. Ooh. The pushback got Wessel just enough space. A lot of beginner and intermediate players love to stay back for concrete play, allowing more time to respond to bumper wacky. But definitely a school of thought, especially against the best players, about pushing forward to essentially not let it matter. Of course, you can't control everything, as seen by Chris absolutely decimating that round. But no, you just got to believe in yourself.
Sometimes you just gotta take the risk and press the advantage, you know?
For sure. My goodness. Scope is playing exactly where he needs to, locking in.
Swirl out here thanking Edgar.
Shout outs to my main man, friend of the channel, Edgar Allan Pog. Would certainly have something to say if he was here right now. Wouldn't be very relevant, but he would say it.
He would say it.
Maybe we shouldn't say it that way. What do you mean? What do you mean he can dash 5 times and still get back there? That's bullshit. That's privilege. Fuck off. Good shit, Scope. I'd be mad too, Chris. I'd be mad too.
It's crazy what some people are able to do in this silly little pile of pixels.
All right, it's first to 3 time.
Scott does not approve.
He dashed twice and then his knees would break. All
Gotta
right.
be confident with the G Scott dash. Just gotta know where you're going.
All right, so remember, first to 3. Dave's stupid rule matters again. Actual. Gotta win. on a couple of different stages. You can't rely on just your success. You can each and then tiled, and you gotta go somewhere the fuck else.
I can't believe we let a stupid melee player convince us to run Dave's stupid rule. How could we let that happen?
Could we let it happen? So far,
I might be the worst Windjammer to ever do it, but I did leave my mark on the game.
it's true. Southpaw gets first blood here. A really great defense. Both players playing incredibly backcourt, just waiting for things to happen to them. On beach is a good plan. Occasionally they'll dance
does
forward.
reward the patience.
So far, so good. All evened out. 5 seconds. Probably see a good amount of going to timeout here last few rounds.
That's how it tends to be once you get into the later rounds.
Jordy might have first game unless Southpaw can make something happen, and that's not something. All right, well, first set goes to Jordy. Southpaw still has plenty of opportunity.
Gotta love the advantage.
Southpaw some really easy shots and getting a nice W. Really felt unopposed on that round.
Get ready.
Crazy how these games can go. Like, we've done a couple comparisons to Melee, but like, it's weird to see a really close one, see somebody get four-stocked, you know. It's a lot of skill expression in this game.
It's really interesting. You have two very even, but one set can just be an absolute landslide, and one can just be slow crawl to the finish. It's just back to back to back. Almost feels random, but results aren't, because the players that are good are the ones who are succeeding.
Jordy really seeing like he's taking this one away, but like, we'll see if he can hold the advantage.
35 is
11.
not a lot of seconds.
11 is as good as it gets while still playing the game.
If Salvo needs to score right the hell now, he did not, so we're fine.
Set.
Game up, one for Jordy. Well,
Going back to beach.
here we go again. Better get comfortable, folks. Be a lot of sand in our future. Both players think that they're the master of beach.
I mean, it should be locked out. Well, can't say. Jordy might take this one too.
Yeah, I mean, we're guaranteed, like, we're only guaranteed to not go here if we have to do it. Southpaw can win. Could do up to 3 games here on the.
Well, and who knows what they were doing in DMs? Maybe could have been a gentleman situation.
Never know. First, all we have to say is it's been half a round and neither of them have scored. Absolute stalemate out here on the beach.
I mean, once you get in the rhythm, you download your opponent. It becomes a very, very, very back and forth, slow round of Windjammers. I find if we're gonna be playing multiple games of beach, you know.
Very sweaty out here. Very easy to make a mistake. Look, I did it. I did it.
Pushed in a goal. Pushed in a goal.
All right, but all
Pretty
Jordy
strong.
needs is one score, and that's crazy. That's some real good blocking.
Just doesn't have a lot of time to work with.
That's
and
that.
Let through a 5.
I don't think I would have even gone for it. I'm surprised. Like, I would have dropped that sucker down on the sand and killed some more clock, but put an SPR to get 5 more points. Throw it right to him. I mean, Southpaw's in an interesting situation where he doesn't have to score ever again to win. He just won't let anything past him.
Yeah, fresh full timer though. What a Windjammers to play still.
For sure. It's hard to hold down the fort for that long. Double zeros are still exceedingly rare out here. Ooh, great conversions. Oh my goodness. Not bad.
Nothing really making its way past though.
Still a nice slow game again. That's
That's a 5.
brutal. My goodness. He was. So here's the thing, right?
Yep.
If he would have went for the full dash instead of the sliding block, then like what would have happened? Like it would have more than likely pushed him straight in the net, right? But the sliding block couldn't cover any specific distance from the exact place he was standing, be able to cover it. No, it's absolutely good cover of diagonal distance. But 10 seconds remaining, I think. Jordy's got this one. Lock, stock, and barrel. Another game to time, and now it is all tied up. Jordy can, in fact, bring it to 2-0 and really take the lead out here. Dog. My dude.
2 points is 2 points. We take those.
Take those.
That might be extremely irrelevant.
We'll be keeping track up here. Those are some crazy reflections. Are so good. Alpa finally gets a lead though. If he can just maintain, he's got this. Dog. These players will not relent. They will not let this shit go by. Good conversion into a spin shot. Salpo wanting to flip-flop it back to a lob super, but missing the timing. That's humongous. My goodness.
I don't know if Jordy can come back from this.
Not without
Definitely can't come back from that.
insane.
Ah.
And it is 1-1. And the beach is taken off the menu. I hope.
I mean, there is a possibility of a gentleman if both players agree, but I don't think we've ever seen it happen in Windjammers, really.
Usually it's just a miscommunication.
Get ready.
I'm a little confused by Kenshin's question, but I believe they're wondering why people are turning away from the disc. They're receiving it sometime. And the reason to do this is because if you get hit in the back, one of two things happen, and these are a luck-based factor. If you get hit in the back, you can get a back catch animation. If you miss your timing for your proper block up, then getting hit in the back of that can catch it has no penalty. But occasionally, it can cause the disc to hit your character in the back of the head and force a pop-up. This will allow you to control the pace and force it to be your turn. Essentially getting a pop-up for free, even without hitting the block, while you might not be able to get the super, allows you to push aggro without having to worry about proper disc movement. It essentially allows you to cheat the disc forward without having to actually catch it forward. If that makes sense. It's advantageous to do, and it basically covers your grounds if you make a mistake. Worst comes to worst, catch it from behind and it's fine. But essentially getting pop-ups for free if you miss the timing, it's pretty good.
We do like to get a good pop-up for free.
Or are you taking advantage of his favorite? The other question, if it is about why sometimes they just... Time management is a humongous resource in this game. It doesn't matter if you win by 1 point, by 11. It's the same set count regardless. There's a lot going on under the hood here. Always what we try to exemplify here in this. It's very easy to boil this game down to whoever's the best at pull. So much more going on of super top of just proper placement. Little things, and little moments of tendencies are what really defines how players approach.
We are a long way away from Pong, I do believe.
I would say. But SBR's got this round also pretty much lock, stock, and barrel. Unless Jordy is able to pull off a miracle, which that was the window to do it. The curse shadow there might have been enough to get past him. Instead, he went for a straight up and down.
Southpaw is just so good on the defense, though. Like, even getting up to a 1 point differential just sometimes isn't enough.
Sure. Those 5 points up early. Gonna be forced to play. Simply just to make something. Great volley, though. My goodness. It's 10.
Southpaw really feels like the hungry box of this game sometimes, you know? Just so good on the defense. If you get up early, you can kind of just do whatever you want.
Us. While we're at a stalemate, I want to make note. I really enjoy how the particle effects are built on this game and how they're attached physically to the disc. So when you do a pop-up and the disc, the disc will snap to your character for up reasons. You can see the particle effect, for example, the zigzag of the Costa Super still just kind of immediately warps to that location. It's very silly. Jordy making an amateurish mistake being a little too far forward. What are you gonna do? Gotta try something.
Really felt like Jordy had the shadow of a chance to make it back there and then immediately slip back away.
It's Kong free, baby.
Concrete really being the stage of this tournament, it seems. Beach is always here, perennial, but a lot of people favoring Concrete today.
Big day for all of us. Bumper roll.
Okay, love to see some points on the board.
Definitely a very different game. Really can't play as fast.
Nah, you kind of have to. I mean, a lot of these players have a good mental map of where to stand and where the bumpers possibly could send the disc, but like it's not exactly like these narrow, very defensively minded beach games. You know, you gotta be willing to take a lot more space than you would otherwise.
It's Costamere. Sort of thing. Good use of Costa to get exactly around the bumper and watch the entire lead that Jordy cultivated sliding away from him. Whoopsie doodle! There it goes.
It's crazy how quickly the game can turn on you in one of these bumper stages.
For sure. It's just sliding away from him.
I mean, it's even backed up. Anything can happen.
Can and will happen. My goodness. Are on the attack.
Anything for SBR will do it here, but
Yeah, that was a little bit great. I get that. Just staying in that corner, hoping that you get the call out right. Ah,
we'll see if Jordy can maybe put something up here. 3, he's got the point advantage if we go to time now. But anything will do it.
player. Up, good return. Great curve, well placed. He dancing around that bottom of the stage, setting up. Top is gonna be real vulnerable.
Southpaw playing really far up the net now.
Ah, he didn't even
Finds
need
the
to.
5. Finds the 5.
All right. Jordy now has to redeem himself out here in Loot Finals against Scope. Jordy versus Scope 2.
Yeah, I was having a bit of a panic moment when we went into Jordy versus Scope 1 because I kind of forgot that happened. I was like, did I put the wrong thing in the wrong place?
Here, so to explain, Genshin may not be very aware of the current situation of the stream. So, Fightcade is a really wonderful program. Reliable, great for even like international now. The biggest feature we've discovered of it, replay system. It's very lightweight and very. So we've actually using the replay system, able to show every single game of this tournament.
One of the cool features of rollback netcode in any game really is you have to develop a replay system in order to make the rollback work. And because of that, you always get nice crispy game recordings. And Fightcade notably puts almost every single one of them up on the website, and anybody can publicly view any of them.
We actually have archives built of the last few years of Vortex Gallery, entire sets of replays. Fortunately, though, when the replays end, it does just kind of hold position because the game doesn't. The emulator.
Yeah, it sounds like the game's crashing, but that's just the emulator saying goodbye. I personally wish we could do something about the sound to not have it on stream, but just is the way that it is.
I just lightning and ready to play. So far, though, this game has been very, very good. So, last time went to a 2-1 final game situation. These two seem like on top of one. stack tie, giving a point to both players, going to our final set of game one.
Let's see if the first to three give Scope a little bit more time to download, a little bit more time to breathe.
Interesting. Scope is playing right up in. It's not paying out at all.
I mean, you gotta give Jordy the respect, but you also gotta push him sometimes to try to sneak those points through. Especially in a situation like this where you kind of know both players have seen the timeout quite a bit, right? Both players are comfortable playing the whole game, so
It's for certain. Yeah, no, he's playing extremely well defensively. You gotta also keep in mind that by Scope putting a lot of pressure down and playing front, that means Jordy has to play defense like almost 2 times as often. Disc has so much. The travel time of the disc really adds up over our 90 match. Having to play all that defense is, in fact, exhausting. Mentally exhausting. After these long sets, it really does feel like you're just absolutely. This is one of the reasons we actually use the replay system, so players are not beholden to how long these tournaments would. Had to care about position. That was a very funny hit.
I can't imagine playing this much Windjammers and then having to wait around for an hour or two break to cut to top 8. Like, would just be agony. I love how the stream is one thing and the tournament's over there just running as fast as it can in the background.
Yep. We believe that it helps the player experience. It's a lot enjoyable, and it means that we could be we could be selected with our matches. But as this is our big tournament, I would like to say that we want to highlight as many. I like having some of our under player tours some time. But like, Jammers is so much more than just like Georgia to Southpaw Rock. I'm glad that we got a chance to highlight that. There's a reason that I bring up those two, because my goodness, do they look undefeatable. Jordy's really holding it down. I don't agree with Scope with his stage selection. I understand the character selection. Switching to Biagi and it means that you can now use his custom super against walls to do some really nasty 5 shots. Like that.
Like that.
But I just don't know if it's gonna matter. I think it would have been a good idea to maybe switch to something a little exotic and different. But it's a first to 3. Scope has a couple of opportunities.
I mean, how exactly are you going to put Jordy in a position to see something he hasn't seen before? The man's been around. He's kind of cool, calm, and collected no matter where we put him, you know?
For sure. It's away. Scope can take this. Needs to make something happen.
Jordy seems like he's playing.
Nope. Not enough time. Let's try though.
Trying to seemed like Jordy was really trying to elongate the time and just not give Scope any opportunities to have a pop-up.
For sure. Playing back and forth like that's a good way to miss opponents from doing too severe. It is giving them some opportunity. You never know what they'll do. I'm a big proponent of just waiting it out, but never know.
Scope with the 5. Let's see if he can hold on to this lead.
Attack in the corners. That long dash was very much out of my playbook. The middle option from Scope, definitely not. He's getting antsy. These are not the moves of a guy who feels like he's in the driver's seat. It's a guy who's unsure.
Well, he's been here earlier today, and kind of hard when you're just looking down, trying to get in on Jordy.
That last game was so close, and it feels. 15 seconds remaining. Scope needs to score. Yeah, that's that. Good game. Pack it up. You know, have a nice time. Well, and it's game 2. You still got another game ahead of you. The reason I'm so confident about all that, besides the fact that Jordy's just been playing immaculately, is that even if he got the 5, what's he gonna do? It's tied. Jordy, it takes like 6 seconds for when the disc releases for it to like get back around. There literally was just no ass way.
It's it can get pretty difficult when you start getting like locked into that, where even if you get the max available amount of points, it's just kind of not enough. You need to score twice. Here on Stadium.
This is the wrong choice. Throwing that out into the.
You are quite opinionated, and you know, you are much more acquainted with the disc than I am, so I'm not going to argue with you. But yeah, Wessel going big is an interesting choice, to say the least.
The Wessel's not the issue here. It's that if Jordy had stage selection, he would pick lawn. Like, he loves these big stages. He loves how they allows them to use kind of control. So, I just think that, like, maybe concrete would have been good. Maybe clay. I don't know. At the same time, we're throwing shit against the wall and hoping something sticks. And so far, it's showing Scope's doing pretty well.
Jordy's been really like working the bumpers today too. I don't know if I'd be confident that the bumpers would be on my side.
That's fair. Like, again, I'm saying all this, but Scope's got the round so far.
Yeah, he's making it work.
Running out of time here. I don't know what Jordy was doing with that thought process. He's done with it. He's maxing out his opponent's red zone, so he has a better shot next time. If I was Scope, I would have let that disc go by.
That's true. That's true. The red zone does persist.
Jordy's going into round 2. It's a little bit weird. Didn't have a lot of chances to develop. Scope was doing a really good job of strangling chances to use the curves. See if he can do that again. It's a tough thing to do consistently. Being forced to dash back and forth and not establish the game to establish. Jordy's conditioning very slowly. See how that sticks. Halfway through the round.
Timer
It
is
pays.
ticking
Strategy
down.
pays. Strategy pays. Yeah, nice 3. 8 of 5. Jordy still holds the lead and holds it strong. And there's those curve shots, and they're finally developing. They're paying dividends.
Just the cheekiest little curve there.
Scope, he wants to put pressure down, but like forcing him to dash back and forth is rough. The 2's interesting. Will allow Scope to level the playing field and tie up the board. But I don't think Jordy's going to let anything past him.
I mean, looks like he wanted to pull Jordy up a little bit, maybe break the volley.
Oh, there.
It's tied. It's tied.
Jordy pushes pressure. He needs to. He's running out of time. No, Scope, you had it. Ah, that's brutal.
You gotta love when the old air hockey bounce fucking pays off for you.
That you do. All right, Jordy has the chance to end right here, right now. Not a good start to do that, though. Scope getting the first.
I mean, we love a lead in a situation like this.
Right in the back of the noggin. Turnaround does have its perks. Fortunately, with how close the net scope is, he's basically negating the. What do you fucking mean?
That was a 5.
Look at obscene, cool, unusual.
I don't know if I agree, game, but we do have the best line judge in the business.
That we do. Scope's still got a 1-point lead here. It's not much of one, but still good enough for right now. 30 seconds remaining. Fun fact to people who don't watch this game at home. By default in America, 30 seconds is the default amount of time every set has.
Just not enough amount of time. Really would have to talk to the arcade owner.
Is this it? Is Scope's big run finally over? He's got about 2 throws left in him. And that's game! Well played, Jordy.
Insane performance.
Scope playing very strong throughout this bracket, but just wasn't allowed to develop the strategies he's had working the rest of the time. Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is our grand finals. Jordy versus Southpaw Rock 2. It's crazy. Hi, Demo Dude. Nice to see you. Good run today. You did a very good job. But here we are again. This is game 3 of Jordy Costumiers here on the beach. Well, first blood goes to SPR. While the relay is going on. Understandable. Again, Bo, thank you for coming out. You did quite well. Put on some very good matches. While we're in the middle of the relay, I wanted to talk about a little bit just the play system again. I have timestamps of when the score was reported. Was in the tournament stream will wrap up 2 hours after the tournament.
It's an interesting system. I know for some of you who have seen the bracket, it's a bit disappointing to know how it's all going to shake out sometimes, but really trying to respect our competitors' time, then get them back going on their Sunday if they have other stuff they want to do today, you know?
It's also mostly important, I believe, we're here for Windjammers. This allows for the most concentration of Windjammers possible.
It's also cool. I don't know if people have seen, but there's some competitors that now can chill and be in the chat with us, and you know, they're commentating while their match is getting played, and that's just cool to see sometimes.
For sure. That sucks. That sucks so bad. What the fuck? Dragged, kicking and screaming like a child and having a fucking tantrum into your own 5 zone. Like, it hurts. It hurts emotionally. It hurts physically. Like, Jordy Costa's gonna be in pain tomorrow.
Just with the straight shot, it's
Good. The complicated shit'll get you there. So, other than not, it's just a.
well, it's the straight line after the complicated stuff, you know.
A thread of more complicated. I'm always.
It's
The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line.
I like the difficulty of execution as you're learning this game, because you kind of come in, you learn the basic theory, you learn about getting back on your tee, you work on the muscle memory of the curve shots, and then like it just comes back to knowing when to throw it straight sometimes.
I had to double check that this was a different game than the one we had before.
No,
it is.
I'm pretty sure I looked at the numbers between these two a couple of times.
Just that like one round that goes slow and goes to time, followed by a beatdown by Southpaw. It legitimately it's crazy. I said
Jordy Scope 1 and 2 were another one that I tried to take some care to make sure I knew the difference between them.
for sure. The one drawback, but we do have time codes that will help us figure that out. Southpaw with that funky 2-point though, that's ain't doing him no favor.
Yeah, Jordy able to cultivate a bit of a lead here.
Not enough of one though. Southpaw can tie this sucker up if he.
Yeah, letting through the 2 was or the 3 was not what you wanted to do.
Only 10
If you'd
seconds
left her-
remaining. Jordy's eating a lot of clock with these pop-ups. Good pressure, do something cool. There's no fucking way!
There's no fucking way.
Alright, sudden death rules. Here's how they go. We're gonna have one immediate 20 seconds? Yeah, one 20-second set first to score wins. Either player gets the point, and we go back into beach, and we fucking go until someone scores. But we don't have to worry about that. Southpaw gets the W. My goodness.
Really got to clutch it up in those sudden death situations. Kind of amazing that we just let the game do what the game wants to do still in this community, but I respect it.
Well, that's concrete, baby.
Fan favorite today, my favorite stage. I'm just glad to see it being played on. It's got the best music. It's got a cool vibe.
Dumb.
Everybody loves the black disc.
Got the book concrete out of bracket. How'd you catch that, buddy? How you gonna catch that? So far, real good passive play here, but the bumpers are making a humongous difference. We're seeing some real whack shit.
I mean, I feel like sometimes you just can't let Southpaw have a lead, so Jordy looking kind of comfortable, but it could evaporate at any moment, you know? We're at the famous number.
What the fuck was that?
That was some bumper horse shit if I've ever
What the
seen it.
huh? Everything's sliding away.
Can Jordy steel himself to just secure it
Southpaw
in
Rock
this?
just stole that fucking round, dog. Just stole it. Unfair.
Yeah, that was some thievery.
Oh man, I've been playing this game now for like a impressively long amount of time. Let me tell you, still don't believe this.
You're getting up on 7-8 years for you.
Yeah,
Before we know, it'll be a decade of Windjammers.
too much. Yeah, thank those bumpers. That's what it's all about. I think it was Frank. I think it was Frankie who said it. But if you think you got an opponent that's just a touch better than you, take him to a bumper stage. What happens?
That sounds like a Frankie quote.
That's this.
Yeah, to check where that one was from. I didn't think that was one of ours.
I do have room. Haven't submitted any of them. Thank you everybody for tuning in, by the way. This is, I'm sorry that I have not streamed in an actual year. It's true, your opponent could always be better than you. Never know.
I mean, it was solid advice at the time, but I feel like everybody's just getting so used to the bumpers at this juncture, you know?
I definitely used to steal games away and use that no more. That was dumb. Goes right past you, dude.
Southpaw just right at the net.
That pressure is really getting them. Like, score's still pretty low. Ooh, that was beautiful. I'm shocked he did. But nobody understands Jordy more than Jordy.
Even. Time is ticking down.
This is the super. Still playing very passive. There's a lot of center shots out here. Much corner attack as you expected. But that has a lot to do with Costa's throws. You know what? I'm good at jinxing my good corner shot. Jordy now playing more aggro as he knows he has to, and it was just bit him right in the ass. 2-0. Can Jordy take this all the way back? It's an uphill battle that he'll have to run all the way through a reset.
It's interesting how often. Ooh, we're going to the other bumper stage. It's interesting how often Windjammers will just kind of turn on you mid-sentence as a commentator.
Really does. Watch like two people do jack and shit for 70 seconds, and the moment you make mention of it, the score escapes. Look, see, I was making a reference to that exact thing happening. But no, SBR did a really good job of using that 5. Nice fisherman hook. Insane.
That was a shot. That
Insanely well read.
Holy!
Just
What's
getting
going
decimated.
on?
Whoa! I call the Boy Scouts of America. We're seeing some knots I ain't seen in years.
This is
Jordy's almost dead.
yeah. Let's see if that's a good way to figure that out. See if he can bring it back. But Southpaw just looking kind of
A little sloppy up towards the middle of the net, but 2 points. Been in this situation before, though. Gotta get it past him, man. Into the blender. The lead is Southpaws. Is it over?
right into the blender.
8-6. Nope. Jordy taking it right back. 5 will get it back there. Get it past SPR like it's a wide open field behind him. But easier said than done. Used up all his bumper luck.
Game really coming down to the wire.
Maybe a little bit of bumper luck still left in him. One more point takes it home for Southpaw Rock. Well, not that way. It cannot get any more dire for Jordy. Dog, let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Just flossing that shit right between the teeth. Shout outs to your dentist.
I was gonna say tying the score didn't seem like that great of a place to be, but got us there in the end.
Southpaw continues on the aggressive, which again on clay is the right choice. It keeps the bumpers from doing anything too wild, and it forces your opponent into having to respond to you. Almost made it past him there.
Mid.
Rudy takes the reset.
Don't know how I feel about that one.
Well, it feels intentional. I don't think he wasn't really trying for it. Now Southpaw just seems like he's left. That last set he just never really pushed for net. That was really strange. Wasn't fast enough. Got right by him. Gonna play aggro. You gotta play aggro really well. Oh, into the blender. Oh wow, good use of the blender on the liquid setting. Alpa reading these inputs pretty well. I mean, there's only so many places this can go around these bumpers. Really great bounce, my goodness. Alpa in the lead, only 18 seconds to go. The 5 will take it home right here, right now, but no. And there's a lead, 10 seconds. All Jordy needs to do is hold.
Southpaw still playing up in the net.
Woo! Southpaw, rare second guess of themselves. Jordy is alive and well. But now Southpaw gets stage selection, and aside from the death of beat, go anywhere. Choice. Child? Huh.
Get ready.
The one place we can't go. Technically, even though it was a Jordy stage select, I don't think Southpaw can go back to concrete.
Could not, no. 2 places he couldn't go.
Might have to remind people about Dave's stupid rule again.
It is, well, that's the one disadvantage of a replay system. Is that this happened 2 hours ago. What am I gonna do? Make him play game 4 again? Good.
We
Like,
could.
I feel like if Jordy had an opposition to it, he just would have already made. What can you... So far, Southpaw is taking a good use of the stage. Still think that if he better if he was not.
Set.
Just yeah, that was a little rough, honestly. It feels like Southpaw is locked in all the way, and Jordy every bit of a spirit to win that clay game.
Really quick one too. Kind of gotta
Tough.
maybe hope you can slow Southpaw down, but that's a tall order.
One of the things I've always known. Clay has been very defensive, active. Definitely today more than ever. He's making opportunities come to him. A balance that I think is smart. It's the kind of difference that will make him a better player. Be able to beat some. Make it today. Attack and trash tier kick. Hard to say. Southpaw will be part of the Windjammers 2 bracket next week. Sign up for that if you're in North America. And will also, I believe, be at Climb Cancel for more. Should be our next. That'll be in November. Oh, this has been pretty dominant this game. Southpaw really just isn't letting shit go by him. Pushing exactly where he needs to. Jordy still has a chance. 20 seconds isn't like a lot of time. Yeah, no, that's it. Well, GG's to both players. And congratulations to Southpaw Rock, our champion. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It has been a pleasure. It always is. Genuinely and honestly. I appreciate every single one of you who come out. We don't do this for money. This is just a big old donation of time, effort to get all of this out for you. So I thank everybody who's coming out all the time. Thank you, 956 Productions, for giving us this time slot. Thank you to all of our players, including the people who couldn't make it today. Shoutouts to all the community legends. Jordy, Trash Tier King, Pyrotech, former players that we haven't seen in a long while, Ascended with Muscles, Crypt Kitty, Fireball, everyone who's been in chat. Jammers has been a really big event, and it's been a big part of my life. Thank you to everyone who... Again, congratulations to Southpaw Rock, our champion. Sign up for Windjammers 2 if you live in America for next week. It's going to be a real fun competition. And, yeah. You got anything that you would like to add?
Play games, go to bracket. Rune, I miss you, and that's about it.
Yeah, I guess I'd like to say before we tune out for the day, this has been a very rough year. I was not intending to do this event. This was by a good friend of ours, Rune, very suddenly. Just everyone, big part of the community, part of Ohio. I want to thank him for the impact he's had in this game. Play lots of other. I wouldn't have had the opportunity I had without it. Gotta thank him specifically. Shoutouts to our other staff member, Hope Temi, who filled in his. Without him, this been without him. But again, thank you so much to everyone who's ever spoken, who's ever played this game, who's ever shouted it out. Shoutouts to Jabali. Shoutouts to Evo, who's given us plenty of opportunity. Shoutouts to Frosty Faustings for their get us out there. Thank you, everyone. Ever played Windjam. Ever continue to play Windjam. Hopefully we'll be back here again. But for now, this is the end of the show. Back up. Solemn moments are over. We are done. So now we are going to send you off to another tournament currently in progress, which I have to go find because I did not prepare.
I mean, who prepares these sorts of things?
This is this. I have to. If I refresh the page. Bitch. Skate fast, eat ass, jam the wind. Yeah, baby. Get if somebody else has a record, that maybe I am gonna try to find.
I mean, Herds is apparently going on.
Grab me the herds.
I'm trying to find it. I don't know if they're streaming it.
Twitch and I will tag scat. There it is. It's exclamation point /.
We're so good at streaming.
It's been a literal year.
Next round.
Alright. Everybody jam on. I'll see y'all next time for more Windjammers.
Bye-bye.